Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy, and the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing today? Y'all know like how we like to start the day in a beautiful fashion. Shout out to Elite Bell Zoe with the $5 super sticker. That's how we start a beautiful and productive day.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Elite Bell Zoe with the double up. You know how we do. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for all that you do. She says, I want everyone to share the stream, subscribe, and smash the damn likes. Good day, Myrie. Thank you so much. You get that song again.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
That is the way how we start a beautiful and productive day. Thank you so much. Shout out to Maya Reed. Good day to you. You know that's how we like to start our day, with productivity, positivity. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back, because I could feel that great productive energy through the screen. Feels good. Hopefully everybody surviving that Arctic blast last night. It was only 10 degrees over here on this side of the world. Horrible. Yesterday we had a really good discussion, and I kind of want to build on that discussion. I got a video for us to break down as well. I got a video for us to break down. And in today's discussion, we building on yesterday's show by digging deeper into this troubling dynamic that plays out far too often in these online and offline spaces, right? The way men, particularly those influenced by the rim bros, that's that red pill incel, that manosphere, those no good suckers ideology, they deliberately target Black women in conversations. The tactic is simple. It is, right? But, however, it's insidious. They provoke, gaslight, and they'll push until she reacts, right? That's what happened yesterday. And then once she reacts, they weaponize her response, labeling it as proof. They label it as proof. Angry Black woman trope. What up, Otis? Who? Good day to you, sir. And this isn't just a casual debate. It's a calculated cycle, right? The conversation starts neutral, maybe even lighthearted, but quickly shifts. Instead of addressing the actual topic, their focus becomes the woman herself, her tone, her words, her presence, all scrutinized and twisted up. And the goal isn't dialogue, it's drama. The goal isn't truth, it's control. So they have this whole angry Black woman stereotype. It's one of the most damaging cultural narratives in American society, in my opinion. It reduces a Black woman to, how you pronounce that word? Caricatures. That's what it reduces a Black woman to her caricature. I believe I'm saying that correctly. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. Listen to what Elite Bell Zoe said, god damn it. Right? So it is stripping away individuality and humanity. It frames assertiveness as aggression, passion as hostility, and self-defense as irrationality. We see it on these channels all the time. They make it seem like any man that disrespects a woman ain't supposed to do nothing because there's always a chance that he might oops upside her head, give her one slap, twist her face. That was a little inside joke. Yeah, just and it's just a trap. The trap is designed to silence, dismiss, and delegitimize. Did I say that word right? Hey, y'all, I read them Independent. What up? Delegitimize. Look at me trying to use the words that I read. try to add it into my daily vocabulary. It's the problem, right? Because I get to read a lot of things, but I cannot enunciate the words that I know that I should be using on a day-to-day basis. I can read it in my head, it sounds absolutely correct. But coming out my mouth, What's up, baby dicks? Just because you changed your name doesn't mean I'm still gonna call you Davy Dicks. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, look, I tried. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm attempting to say. If I read it, I read it properly. I read it perfectly in my head. But the way how my ghetto tongue is set up, I cannot pronounce all these goddamn syllables. I blame my mama. Shout out to my mama. She over here. She over here hanging out with me and the grandkids. I might get cursed out. You might see a knife get thrown over here or something like that. You never know. Oh, there we go. There you go. Oh, you had your troll account, huh? Yeah. Well, I better get a like from both of the damn accounts. What's up, Rock? Good day, y'all. Where was I? Where was I in my thought pattern? So what I was talking about is that, like, men lean on this this trope, right? And when men lean on this trope, they aren't just insulting one woman, they reinforcing a system of bias that's existed for generations. Gaslighting playing a central role here by consistently questioning her reality, right? That's what they tend to do, and they try to minimize her perspective. And you're gonna see all of this happen in this video that we're about to review. It's wild that we got two of the, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the evidence just keep on piling up day after day, and we just have to call it out so we can get honest and so we could move our relationships forward. It has to be known so men can be better. They got to stop this attacking. It's ridiculous. They minimize her perspective or mocking her emotions, right? These men, they will push black women into a corner. And when she finally pushes back, they claim it. They like, see, she's angry. It's a no-win situation. It's like a rhetorical prison. What's up, beautiful? Hey, Natasha. I'm angry black woman. There's still no SPG cropped hoodies for me to buy. You know what? I got you, Natasha. I got you. You know what? I did drop the ball on that. I'm going to be held accountable for that, and I got you. We're going to make sure we settle that quick, fast, and in a hurry. Hey, and I also want to say, hey, Natasha, I heard that you out there grinding, working out. Shout out to you. I want to shout out to all of your progression. I just want Natasha to know I see your growth through your melanin on all sides of the dimension, and I receive your growth. I receive it. You understand, Natasha? Listen, I receive you. I see you out there grinding. I heard, I didn't see it, but I heard, heard you and the wife out there grinding. So shout out to y'all putting that work in. What up, Detroit? Thank you. I appreciate that, Natasha. All right. And so where was I? The rhetorical, right? So, but here's the truth about what I'm trying to communicate, what we've seen in these videos on a day in and day out basis, right? Anger is not the problem. Anger is a human emotion, a natural response to injustice. The problem is the way anger is radicalized and gendered is turned into a weapon against Black women specifically. Specifically is a weapon against Black women. So when white men express anger, it's seen as strength. Right? We understand that. We know that's a true fact. It's strength. When a Black woman expresses anger, it seems as weakness. And that's the double standard. It's not only unfair, it's destructive. If the community is to move forward, the cycle must be broken. We cannot build unity on blame. This is what we was based in the conversation on yesterday. We cannot build unity on blame. It's just not possible. We cannot build progress on stereotypes. Men must recognize that targeting women in conversations is not leadership. What you are leading the conversation into this goddamn fight, soul provider. It's manipulation. That's what we're seeing. It's not strength, it's insecurity is what we are seeing. So when these men are doing it, it's insecurity that they have. What up, Ola? And the truth ain't in them. It's a distraction. And so the path forward requires accountability. Simple. It requires men to stop deflecting and start reflecting. Bar. That's a bar. Yo, soul provider, I be having bars. I gotta pat myself on the goddamn back. Because I know you ain't gonna pat myself, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what up? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, a bar is a bar. Stop fronting. Soul provider, that was a bar. Thank you. Ola said, talk your ish. All right, let me keep on talking my ish. So we need these men to stop deflecting and start reflecting. Yeah. What's up, CBP? Good day to you. Right? We need these men to stop provoking and start partnering. Right? They need to stop weaponizing these stereotypes. Davey Dix. Hey, Davey Dix, you know, it is what it is. I'm glad that I am able to inspire people to start doing more work, and you know, it is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody that get some kind of love or thought patterns from me and they do their shows. Shout out to everybody. I just hopefully that they start tagging me in their shows and giving the proper respect that's due, because I get inspired by them sometimes as well. So and I try to get as much props as I absolutely can. So shout out to everybody that shows me love, and even if it's through imitation, it is what it is. Hey, ooh, Oh, it feels so good when I see my baby name. Shout out to the beautiful Sherelle. Good day to you. How are you doing today? And so what we got to get these men to understand, right, is that that bar that I just came up, we need men to stop deflecting and we need them to start reflecting, right? That's what we need men to do, right? To stop weaponizing these stereotypes and start dismantling them, because the future of the community depends on balance, respect, and shared responsibility. So calling out angry Black woman trope isn't just about defending women. It's about defending the truth. It's about refusing to let gaslighting define the dialogue. It's about demanding better from men. This is the problem that y'all don't understand. This is all I need, because and we aren't going to continue to move our community forward. We need our men to move better, think better, stop following these stereotypes. It's not good. It's not productive. And better from the culture. We need better. Because we are building together at the end of the day. Woo! I be cooking up sometimes. Thank you, please. Please and thank you. Let me see. So we're about to review this video. Let me go pull up the video, because I thought it was very interesting. Let me see. Hold on. I thought the video was very interesting. And it was building off of from the video that we watched yesterday on how the gaslighting started and how the men on the panel act as if they didn't understand what the gaslighting was. And today we are going to be able to run it down and see again some men attempting to gaslight a beautiful lady. It's ridiculous. And when you just notice how some dudes they treat the conversations with Black women like it's a setup. It doesn't matter what the topic is, whether it's politics, sports, the price of eggs, somehow, some way, they steer it back to blaming a Black woman. It's like talking to a goddamn magician who only knows one trick. Pick a card, any card. Oh, look, it's the angry Black woman. Again? They walk into these conversations, right? Like referees looking for a foul. What's up, we unlocked? Shout out to Jasmine Crockett. Yeah. She is running for that U.S. Senate. Shout out to her. Let's make sure we do what we can. If you're in that state, hey, do what you got to do. Right? So what we keep seeing time and time again, they don't want dialogue. They want drama. They don't want truth. They want a reaction. It's the problem that we keep having. They will gaslight her. They will poke at her. They will prod at her until she reacts. And then boom. They pointing fingers. And we know when you point fingers, you got three back at you. So that's why whenever I'm talking to these rim bros, talking about you rim bros. Right? They start pointing these goddamn fingers like we seen yesterday. See? Angry Black woman. Right? And then so when they push her in the conversation until they recognize that she's angry. And then when she shows her anger, they push even harder until she's angrily and then her position is angrily. Everything about her at this moment, right? And all these different forms of the same tired word. She's too loud. She's too strong. She's too independent. Over and over and over like a broken goddamn record. Meanwhile, these dudes are too insecure, too fragile, too predictable. And the funny thing is how the pattern works both ways. It's like they playing chess, right? However, the only piece they know how to move, is the pawn. And what's the pawn's job? It's to provoke. The pawn job is to bait. It's also to trap. And targeting Black women in these conversations, right? What's up, Corinne? It's like throwing matches in a dry forest. You don't care about the fire. You just want to watch the smoke. That's it. And again, just like yesterday, you are barking up the wrong tree because while they're busy trying to prove a stereotype, right? The real issue is jobs, housing, education, systemic systemic racism, right? And they just, and all these real problems that we have with our culture and in our community, they just sitting in the corner like, hey, you gonna deal with me or not? And my brothers, they act like every Black woman is auditioning for a goddamn Tyler Perry movie. Like she woke up in the morning, stretches and says, all right, time to be angry today. And we know it's just, it's just not reality. And this is just the paranoia that they have dressed up as some kind of philosophy. Blaming Black women is like blaming a goddamn smoke detector for the fire. So you don't rip off the wall. You don't rip it off the wall, right? You don't rip it off the ceiling because you don't like the noise. That's not how that works. Because the problem ain't the alarm. It's the flames you started. And because this needs to sink in. If every conversation ends with the angry Black woman trope, then no conversations ever begins with accountability. We can't move forward as a community if every roadblock is turned into a woman's fault. That's like trying to drive a car with no engine and blaming the passenger for not pushing hard enough. And the manosphere, right? These rim bros, these red pill incel, these manosphere, these no good suckers. It's supposed to be about men improving. What up, bro? What you? How they surround the angry Black woman? Oh man, Sherelle is hilarious. I love my baby girl. Right, so it's supposed to like the whole Rim Bros ideology. It was supposed to be about proving themselves, but it turned into like a complaint department. That's what it turned into, a hotline for hurt feelings, a therapy group with no therapists. And here's the irony. What's up, Venus? Here's the irony, Venus. They say women are emotional, but these dudes cry more than a soap opera marathon. Tears in HD. Let me drink some of them tears. Tears in HD. And so the problem is, every time we see it, we have to call it out because they are not building, they are blaming. Right? They're not leading. They just, they're not leading, they're just lamenting. They're not improving, they just accusing. You feel me? What up? Yo! Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I be having to, I gotta tip myself. I gotta pat myself on the back. Woo! I be feeling good. You know what I'm saying? It's not tequila. God damn, I be having some bars right there. Hold on, they not building. They blaming. What did I say? They're not leading. They lamenting. They're not improving. They just accusing. Woo! Yo, Venus, I be having some bars. I ain't gonna lie, Savage. I be having some bars. Let's go. What's up, Keisha? Let's go. I'll be feeling good. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share as we keep on building together. God damn. Right? So the angry black woman trope, right? It's a trap. It's weaponized. It's a stereotype. It's a way to silence, dismiss, and control. And if we want to move the community forward, we gotta call it what it is. It's a bad habit, a destructive cycle, a dead end. That's the, hey, what's up, Prism? Hey, Myrie, you might have a great point there. You might have a great point. You know what I'm saying? Because like, it's like, so when I be watching these things and I see it, right? And because blaming women doesn't build schools, blaming women doesn't create jobs, blaming women does not heal trauma. All it does is keep us stuck in the same loop, like a scratch CD. You know, some of y'all might be too young to understand what a scratch CD, where it's just stuck on one track and you just got to keep listening to the same goddamn song. But just on repeat, sound like Big J. Just always. That's where we get stuck. We get stuck in the loop, sounding like Big J. So, you like that one, so provider? So what I'm saying is that we need accountability. We need vision. That's the conversation that we was having yesterday as well. We need vision, right? That's what we need. We need men who can stand tall without leaning on excuses, because the future ain't going to be built on blame. It's going to be built on balance. And until we get that balance, we'll keep spinning in circles, pointing fingers, right? We know when we point a finger, we got three coming back at you. That's why when I talk to the Rim Bros, all fingers pointing at you, bro. So instead of pointing fingers, we need to be raising fists. So yeah, next time we see one of these Rim Bros tries to bait a black woman into this angry black woman trope, we just need to tell them, hey, listen, you're not building bridges, brother. You burning them. And you can't cross a river on ashes. It's not a thing. Woo. Man. Sometimes I be in the building and I'm feeling myself. Shout out to what? Shout out to, hey man, shout out to Brownsville, New York. Peace and love. Drop the link for a sec, cousin. I have some quick thoughts on this topic. No doubt. I got you, cousin.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I got you right now, cuzzo. Hold on. There we go. Shout out to you. What's up, Republic T Room? Yeah. Yeah. Republic Tea Room, like that one? The rims are not building, they blaming. They not leading, they lamenting. They're not improving, they just accusing. Let's go. What up, Platinum Dose? Good day. You like that one, Republic Tea Room? Woo! I ain't gonna front. I felt that when I said it. I felt that one. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the SBG. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for being rocking with me. Welcome to the show. Good day, cuzzo. What it do?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, cuzzo, am I coming through clearly?
Yes, we can hear you very good.
Yeah, man. First and foremost, I gotta take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M, DB, Sugar Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, the Bariqua Princess, Miss Jalen, Genesis, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, Renee, Keisha G, Zero Tolerance, the Victorious One, Elite Bell, Zoe, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. You know, cuzzo, it's an interesting title, right? The Angry Black Woman Trap. And I find it kind of strange and weird that still, as we going forward and we're moving into 2026, that these brothers aren't seeing the error in their ways, right? On a video that you reviewed the other day, that's exactly what they was trying to set that young black queen up with. They tried to trap her into getting angry, right? And why would they do that? Was she doing anything disturbing? No. Was she trying to overtalk them or be disrespectful? No. She was just resting in her femininity, right? And as I hear these brothers speak, I hear them oftentimes, they complain about feminism. They complain about the feminine women. They complain about femininity, right? And that leaded me to come to the conclusion that, cuzzo, these brothers is doing all this complaining about feminine women because they're not masculine, right? Because masculine men understand that masculinity and femininity go together like peanut butter and jelly. But what I found about these brothers is these brothers don't like peanut butter and jelly, cuzzo. They like peanut butter and peanut butter. You see what I'm saying, cuzzo? If you remember correctly, right? I was never a fan of the peanut butter and peanut butter, right? I didn't like the peanut butter with all those nuts in it. And I definitely didn't like the crunchy peanut butter, right? But when it came to the strawberry jam, when it came to the grape jelly that was jiggling, right? Those were the things I gravitated to my sandwich because I understand that those two things went together perfectly, right? So what I need the queens out there to understand is there's a red flag when you meet a brother and he tells you to make him a peanut butter and peanut butter sandwich. That's a sign that he's probably a rim brother, a no good sucker, a red pill, incel, manosphere man. He's probably a lover of men, right? Because he's a brother out there who loves those extra nuts in his peanut butter. He loves the crunchy peanut butter, right? And he's not afraid or not ashamed to get in front of a whole bunch of other brothers just to attack a beautiful black woman. See, we gotta call these guys out, man. These double peanut butter guys, we gotta call them out for who they are because they're afraid to come out and say, you know what? I don't like femininity. I don't like the feminine. I love the masculine, right? Because they know that that's an oxymoron. They know they're going to get ridiculed for that. They know they're going to get criticized for that. So what they do instead is they attempt to put the mask on and hide and say, no, I love women. I'm married to a woman. Oh, I date women, right? But every time we hear them speak and every time we see their actions, all they're interested in doing is attacking black women. So I'm appealing to the young brothers right now, and even some of the older brothers. Leave those double peanut butter sandwiches alone and get your peanut butter with your jelly. Peace and love, man. I gotta go.
Thank you, Cuzzo. That was awesome. Shout out to the cuz. And shout out to those no peanut butter brothers. Double peanut butter brothers. Oh, that was awesome, cuz. Oh shit. Let me get to the video. Let me see. So we can break down these double peanut butter brothers. Long. That was great. So this video that we are going to watch, this is from Chew the Fat podcast with we seen this guy right here. His name is Smooth. He was on the panel that we was watching yesterday on the Peace Network when they was attempting to make this young black woman get triggered on the panel. And so we're going to review this and see what made this young lady get up out her body and be so aggressively towards this man. I believe his name is Call Me. Oh, man, I apologize. What is his name? I apologize. Call Me Shape is his name. Call Me Shape. So this is Smooth Trey or Trey Smooth. And the name of the podcast is Chew the Fat. It got two young ladies on the podcast. It doesn't seem like the two ladies are podcasters, but Trey Smooth is a podcaster and a YouTuber. And the other young man, Call Me Shape, he's also a YouTuber. And they having a conversation, and it gets interesting really quick. And I just want us to really point out what is happening. And maybe they are some double peanut butter brothers. It's a strong possibility. But we're going to play the videotape and we're going to break this down together. Let's get it.
Wait, you can never touch. Even the boy doing lame ass.
Damn.
We have count of three, very special guests with us.
Okay.
And as you know, on the Chew the Fat with Smooth show, we allow our guests to introduce themselves.
Okay, let's go.
Hi, I'm Asia. I'm from Northwest Philly.
You know what's crazy? Maybe it's the name. Because yesterday when we was reviewing the show, was another beautiful black woman with her natural hair. And it seems like this is this young lady's hair at the moment. I could be wrong. But this lady is in shape, Clay, from how she's sitting down. She looks in shape. And her name is Aisha as well. Maybe it's the name. I don't know. Well, let's see what gets her out of her body to jump up, put herself face to face with this man, and swing at his hat. She's introducing herself right now. So far, so good. Beautiful, natural black woman. She looks great. Her shape looks awesome. Her clothes looks good. She's not revealing none of these things that they say majority black women are, and the woman next to him as well. We can look at her. She got a hair in a wrap. Most likely got some locks in her hair. Natural woman as well. In shape. Looks lovely so far. Let's just make sure we have that preference of what we see in the beginning. What we see in the beginning. They say they want fit, feminine, and friendly. So as far we got fit, so far we got feminine, and we're going to check the friendly part as they communicate and talk. We're going to see if we see any. This is what they say they want.
Veteran.
She's a veteran.
And I'm here today to just talk about relationships and whatever it is that you guys want to discuss.
Okay.
Fair enough. You guys know me. Call me Shay, YouTuber, podcaster extraordinaire, ladies man, if I would say.
Do y'all not see my brothers? My brothers. My brothers. We need to see that again. Because I think we missed that already.
You guys want to discuss?
Fair enough. You guys know me. Call me Shay, YouTuber, podcaster extraordinaire, ladies man, if I would say.
Hold on. So you see, whatever's going on between those two, they already like. Okay, first of all, you see them two already had something else going on. There's a reason why he's looking at her antagonizing already, and there's a reason why she's already doing the philosophical neck and eye roll on the introduction. This is just introductions. When he said, "I'm a ladies' man," he pointed that towards her. She immediately, look at it again. She immediately do the philosophical neck and eye roll. Let's look at it one more time. What is going on here?
Enough. You guys know me. Call me.
And I'm here today to just talk about relationships and whatever it is that you guys want to discuss.
You see that look?
Fair enough. You guys know me. Call me Shay, YouTuber,
she took a deep breath.
Extraordinary.
She took a deep breath. Rolled her eyes up.
Ladies man, if I would say.
Close it real deep. Rolled her eye.
You're both funny.
I'm sorry.
Clearly a comedian too, right? You know?
Absolutely.
And I'm from Jersey, baby.
Jersey,
Sexy County. Middlesex County, Sexy County, Central Jersey.
And she already took a sip. I'm pretty sure that just ain't no regular drink. And the fact that the other young lady next to him started laughing as well, it is something brewing already. Maybe it was a previous conversation before they started the podcast. But what I do want to say is that he was directing his comment about the "I'm a ladies' man" and "I'm a this in a YouTuber." He was pointing that in her direction. So from the jump, we could see that she's already not in a comfortable state. That is clear as day through her body language. Since yesterday, we found out that all these black men are body language experts. Let's keep it moving. Let's see how this thing translates.
I'm Tina. I'm from West Philly. That's all.
Born and raised in the playground.
Okay, let's get everybody's ages on the table.
And I also want to say both these ladies so far, besides them seem like they have they had a communication with each other. They both very smiling. They both very happy. They both very feminine. So far, let's keep it going.
Ooh,
yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Ooh.
Well, you are.
First thing they ask is about age. Let's go back again. And so what we do need to have a keen focus on, right, is that when he asks age, the very first thing the ladies' man did was ooh. You understand? This is what's going on. Let's read all these body languages, the way how we're supposed to be body language experts.
These ages on the table.
And put ages on the
How
table.
you gonna do
He
that?
looked directly at her. And this is when we know, like, these little small microaggressions that people feel these things, right? You can already see that the conversation seems as it's going to be leaning towards a certain person already. He said, let's go ahead and do ages. Ooh. He's already looking at her. They're already pointing the targeting her already. Pay attention. Let's keep going.
You are up here. I mean, we all sit up here. I guess that is important.
Yeah, it is.
I'm in my 30s.
Okay. I'm in my 30s.
That means late 30s.
You want to hear it again?
I'm in my 30s.
Okay.
That means late 30s.
Already throwing little pop shots to see what they could get away with. Right? It's already 2 pop shots already. I'm a ladies' man. He directed it at her. You know, I'm just a ladies' man, YouTuber extraordinaire. You know what I'm saying? I'm just your local. He already directed that to us, and that's why she started rolling her eyes. And then we're gonna ask ages. Ooh, let's get to the ages. 2 pop shots, right? 2 little gut shots. And then when she says, I'm in my 30s. Oh, so you know what that means? That means late 30s. All of these are shots. So these men are leading the conversation to push this woman into a certain feeling about where the conversation is going. And you can even tell by the awkward laughs that both of the ladies say. Like, we see the lady that is, and you can see their body position, how he is even closer to this one. And the other lady in the pink, she is leaning away from him. All of this is saying a lot. We're going to be, all of a sudden, we body experts, body language experts now. So let's break it down. We see who's antagonizing already. This is the first, like, not even 2 minutes. He's already thrown so many shade already. It's not even 2 minutes in. Already uncomfortable. This is at the beginning. So, you know, that means late 30s. Like, her being her late 30s is a problem in the first place. What up, TWI? This is what we're seeing. Let's go.
I am too, though. I'm 37.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm 34.
Nice.
Yeah. Grown folks.
We are grown.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. You know, I like to start the question with, are you single?
Yes, I'm single.
Why?
I'm an intelligent person.
Oh my, you definitely have to explain that one. How does that relate?
I'm single. You want to know why I'm single?
Yeah, why you're single?
I told you it was going to lean on her. Like, you could see the setup. You could see it setting up clear as day. What? We don't got, y'all bet. Get the likes up. We don't even got 50 likes. Y'all can't be serious. That's insane. Maybe y'all forgot. It's okay. Maybe I just forgot. It is what it is. Get the likes up. We need to get to about 150 likes today. We need to get to about like 100 shares today. Like, there's no reason why we shouldn't be sharing. We should be having 200 to 300 people in a positive and productive build. It is what it is. The only way we can get there is by us Hit the like button and hit the share button. We have to work together. I cannot do this shit on my own. On my own. I need your help, goddammit. Hit the like and the share button. Thank you so much for all that you do. Shout out to the people that are being participants, hitting that comments, hitting that like, hitting that share. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated. Seriously, y'all don't understand how much it means. Because I know for some people, it's just so difficult to do something free as to hit a like and a share. Some people only got 2 subscribers on their YouTube. They still wouldn't share. And they rock with us every day. It's okay. Hit the share button. It's going to go to your YouTube page. Just share it on your own YouTube. I'm not even telling you to text it out. You don't got to put it on Discord. Just share it on your YouTube page. You only got 2 people, 5 people. You're not a content creator. That's fine. Just share it on your YouTube page. It don't hurt nobody. It's free. But we could build this thing together. We see time and time again, people that talk about nonsense. They have 300-400 people in the chat. How and why? Because people are willing to share. People are willing to hit the like. Let's go. Let's keep on building together. All right. Let's keep on building. Hopefully we got there. And, you know, it's very interesting to see as well, like when I ask for likes and shares, that's when people get like, you know, because we were just at 120. I ask people to hit the like and share, they get a little shaky. So thank you for everybody for all that you do. Seriously. It means a lot. Let's get back to the video. Let me rewind it 10 seconds.
Cool. You want to know why I'm single?
Yeah, why you're single. They want to know.
I think it's hard to find a partner when I have such a concrete perception of how I want to live my life.
Ooh.
And it's hard to find a person to collaborate with me to help that manifest.
Right. So you kind of want to mention.
So that is a great answer, right? Because she has a vision for herself. Thank you, voice of Venus. That's right. So when I call you at 2 a.m. and cry, I have a shoulder to lean on. Right. So she gave a very valid answer why she is single, because she has a vision for herself. And when any man that is a productive man, he should understand that she has a vision. And why should she like settle for a man that doesn't understand her vision? This is wild and crazy when you see it. It's happening in real time. Let's see how he responds to her. This is wild. Let's see how he responds.
Collaborate with me to help that manifest.
Yes. There we
Right.
go.
So you kind of want a man to fit into your program.
Boom. Boom. You already twisting her words. Already gaslighting her. Oh, so you want a man to fit in your program. Whatever, Bubba. Already. Twisting her words, gaslight. Oh, you want a man to fit in your program. No, a woman knowing what she wants in a relationship is just a woman knowing what she wants in and out of a relationship. And so she have a standard. And this is the problem, that as women are getting more intelligent in what's actually happening out there in the world, and they are building a standard for themselves, more men cannot actually have a real conversation. Now he want to, right. This is Talking Points Podcast. Exactly. He can't actually have, she's having a real conversation with somebody that's trying to have a talking point conversation. Absolutely. Absolutely, Cody. She has her boundaries and standards, as she should, as you should teach your daughter to have. It's insanity. But no, what they're going to do is twist it. You want a man on your program. Just because she got boundaries and standards, now she wants to put a man on her program.
In a nutshell.
That's why it's really hard.
Oh.
What?
Fit into your
What he said?
program. In a nutshell.
That's why it's really hard.
That's why.
Maybe.
And so even he confirmed it, right? And she also admitted. She said, well, maybe. And he said that's why it's really hard. So, and it just goes to show that when women start to have standards for themselves, men would agree that it's really hard for a woman to find a suitable mate. But they are going to gaslight her and to act like she's, what's the word I'm looking for? That she's out of her mind, out of her league. This is why it's gaslighting for her, that she have boundaries and standards for her to attempt to uphold it. It's going to be really hard for her. That's fine. And she even admits, she said, you know what? I didn't think of it that way, but maybe that's why I can't find a man.
Yeah, men, we don't want to fill.
We're gonna get back to that.
Yeah, we don't want to fit women's lives.
Maybe.
And your status.
I mean, I got to see something better though. Like maybe I could switch the program, but I have to see something better. And the majority of the time, the average man doesn't show me better than what I can do for myself.
Mm.
There go the vision problem. So she have a vision for herself. She has boundaries and standards. She got to be with a man to switch her program from her own boundaries and her own standards. She needs to see the vision to be better than what she had for herself. Why is it so difficult for a man to respect? I don't understand why that's a difficult thing for a man to respect. And we want to build community. This is why we need men to understand that for us to build strong communities, we need to be building strong relationships with our women, with women that has something going for themselves. So if she has a vision for herself and you cannot provide a better vision, you cannot expect her to say, you know what, I'm gonna go with your vision, even though it's less and it's going to put us in a downtrodden state, whatever, or it's going to be less than what I'm already doing for myself. That just because your clitoris fell out, that she's supposed to follow you. We need men to start moving like human beings and have some real deductive reasoning, some logic to what they are saying and what they are communicating. Leave these talking points alone. They are dead. Don't you dare, Robin. Don't you dare. We're doing good, Robin. Let's see what.
Oh, we're gonna walk this back soon.
Okay.
Okay. And why are you single?
Pretty much the same reason.
We're not gonna ask him why he's single.
I know he just
Ladies first.
Oh,
Even when you're right, you're wrong.
but pretty much the
when you're
same
right, you're wrong.
reason.
What was
You can't
and
find a man to fit in your program?
not all right.
And again, this is the gaslighting part, right? She never said she can't find a man that can't fit her program. Again, gaslighting this young lady. Again, even though they asking her a question, they still pointing it back to the young lady. This is wild that this is happening in real time. This is crazy, BMU. It's like we don't see what we're seeing. Like this lady have her life together, so she has a vision for her life. If she finds a man that cannot manifest that vision, what should she do? Please, BMU, I want to see what you say. And then now when a lady says, yeah, you know, I kind of understand where she's coming from, and I have a vision for myself, and I need a man to be able to help me build that vision. You put it as, oh, you want a man on your program. Well, that's not what she is saying at all. That is the gaslight.
So, all right, I guess not the same reason. I just feel like a lot of these people are not being honest with themselves.
Mhm.
It's like, if you can't be honest with yourself, how are you supposed to be honest with me?
Mhm.
And it's like I'm coming across it a lot, and I'm big on integrity. So it's like,
Okay.
same
So
time.
you find some lying ass men out here.
Again, the gaslighting. Again, the gaslight. Oh, so you finding some lying ass men out here. Let's see how she responds.
Yeah, pretty much, I guess.
Good enough. Good enough. Go ahead, Shake. What you got?
Me, I'm single, but you know, I'm dating.
You dating?
Yeah, I'm dating.
See,
I'm not in any long-term commitments, but
would you prefer to be in a long-term commitment or?
when the time is right. When the time is right. But I'm enjoying the company I have with some women I'm talking to. So shout out to them.
How many first dates do you go on?
I try not to do more than 3.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm confused. How many first dates?
That's dates
do you
before
go-
sex, right?
Mhm.
First
You
dates
know
mean
what I
dates.
mean,
Yeah, she
yeah.
means dates before sex. I try not to do more than 3 dates before sex. So, but it happens sometimes.
Okay.
Let's see if we have any smokes for that. He got a cross on his hat, which symbolizes what? I don't know. I thought that meant a certain thing. BMU, what did that cross on his hat means? Because what I see is a promiscuous man. I wonder if any of the fellas in this chat is going to say anything about this man being promiscuous at 37 years old. I wonder. He said he don't, after 3 dates, if he ain't having sex with her, done. That's what he just presented. This is crazy. This man got a cross on his goddamn hat. Zero Time says he quotes the Bible all the time, but he running through the women like he Marshawn Lynch. This is the problem. Men, we need to solve this problem. We got 2 women there. One woman saying, hey, she has a vision for herself, and she needs to find a man that's going to help her build that goddamn vision. And if he has a better plan, she's willing to follow that plan, that vision. Then we have another woman right next to her. She said, hey, I just don't want a man to be lying. I need a man with integrity that's going to do what he say he's going to do. She can't find that. And then what did he say? Oh, you need to find a man that's on your program as too.
You got to nip those in the butt, though.
How many first dates?
And look how he's pointing this. So look how when he said we got to nip those in the butt, who he's pointing at in whose direction?
Okay.
You got to nip those in the butt, though.
See it again.
Before
This
sex.
is
I try not to
gaslight.
do more than 3 dates before sex. So, but it happens sometimes.
Okay.
You got to nip those in the butt, though.
See that?
How many first dates do you go?
I don't date.
You don't date?
Yeah, not right now.
Cobwebs.
Okay.
It's not cobwebs, but I don't.
You can't make this shit up. Do you date right now? She says, are you dating? She says, no, I don't date. What did he say? He insulted her by saying cobwebs. BMU, do you think that's okay for a man to tuck up under a goddamn woman's skirt? More disrespect. It's about 4 or 5 shots. Now she got cobwebs in her vagina. Is this respectable? So when a woman is keeping her legs closed, now we calling it cobwebs. When she's having boundaries and respect for herself. This is the issue that men are not addressing. This is the issue. And this woman is staying in her frame. She's sitting down, smiling, answering questions about her real life so far. And this man just want to have jokes and look at her and say cobwebs while they having a serious conversation, talking about up under her goddamn, come on, it's talking about her clothes. When are men going to step up and say, hey, what you doing is wrong? I don't get it. Where the men talking and say, hey, bro, you doing the wrong thing? Where they at? Absolutely correct. Elementary right here. He's not acting like a grown 37-year-old man. He's all in her face. He's directing all of his energy towards her whenever he have a disrespectful comment. This is a problem. Men need to call these men out because they are too many examples of it. This is the second day in a row we find examples of men attempting to gaslight a woman and act like she's the crazy one, fulfilling all of that energy that he is pushing on. He is leading a conversation into a very argumentative conversation and discussion by talking about this woman's cobwebs vagina. This is crazy. Call it out. It's disgusting. Let's see it. She's attempting to answer questions. You can see that she's not. You can see it in her position right here. She's not comfortable. Her nose is flared up. She's trying to be calm. And look how he's looking at her. He's antagonizing. Come on, fellas.
Those in the butt, though.
See, nip it in the butt.
How many first dates do you go?
I don't date.
You don't date.
Yeah, not right
What he
now.
said?
Cobwebs.
Okay.
Cobwebs.
It's not cobwebs, but I don't. Yeah,
You don't.
date.
You don't.
I was in
so-
a relationship for a long time.
What's a long time?
9 years.
Mm.
Yeah.
Look at his
Ooh.
face.
How small was that guy?
Off and on.
Look,
Off and on. Okay, that sounds
look
tumultuous.
at it.
Yeah.
Mm.
How small was that guy?
Off and on.
How
Off
smart
and
was
on.
that guy?
Mm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How small was that guy?
Off and
You
on.
hear it? More
9 years.
shots.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How small was that guy?
Off and on.
Again, more shots, more disrespect. It's happening time and time again. He is attempting to gaslight and act like she's the one that's going crazy. He's not actually having a conversation with her at all. He's antagonizing. How smart was that guy? In his mind, he is flirting, Justice. He believes antagonizing is flirting. He believes that, that's that thing when they used to say back in the days, he's pulling my hair. Oh, he's just doing that because he like you. Absolutely not in my house. That man pull your goddamn hair, he gonna get slapped and tell his mama I said so. Or his daddy. We gonna be some slapping motherfuckers in here. Got me cursing, goddamn. First curse word of the day. Absolutely not. That's not flirting by you antagonizing my child. That's gaslighting. That's sign of a toxic man. No, I do not want my child to ever, or anybody in my family, I don't want no woman dealing with a man that believes gaslighting her is a form of flirting. What's up, Genesis? You're not going to antagonize my daughter into any kind of submission. Absolutely not. It's a problem.
And
Off and on. Okay, that sounds tumultuous.
yeah, it was tumultuous.
What happened?
I took a lot of accountability.
Okay. Take
We'll see.
responsibility.
We just didn't work out. He was younger than me too. I will
How
give
much
him grace
younger?
for that.
Hold on,
6
look at
years
his
younger than-
position.
work out. He was younger than me too. I will
How
give
much
him grace
younger?
for that.
Look, he did the philosophical eyes.
Work
And
out. He
leaned
was
forward.
younger than
Look
me
at it.
too. I will
How
give
much
him grace
younger?
for that. 6 years younger.
See, he keeps on trying to jump into the concept. You see, he's like, ooh. As soon as he heard he was younger, than, ooh. See, and she's really just want to have a real authentic conversation. And this dude is clowning. He's a joke. This is why it was very difficult for me to have a conversation with Obsidian. Because I realized that he wasn't having a real conversation with me. He was joking and he was being just like a clown, just like this dude, doing the ill eyes. And he wanted to be a part of every conversation. Every word she says, he's holding on to it to try to find ways to attack and jump into the conversation. I wonder how smart is he? You got cobwebs in your vagina. That means that means late 30s. Like he keep on. You see it. He's a kid. It's not a grown man. And none of the men are calling it out for some strange reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's that goddamn peanut butter and butter time. I thought the song was peanut butter and jelly with a baseball bat, but clearly it's that peanut butter, brother. Double peanut butter. They do, Cody. They be listening. They try to act just like him. Look, him and Obsidian got the same exact movement. 37, and the other one's 50-something years old. But it's the woman. Look at him just gaslighting this woman and having so much focus on her.
Younger than me.
He was 6 years younger than you?
Yeah.
Damn, well, how old was he at the time?
He was like 24 at the time.
He was 24.
And I was late 20s.
Okay.
However, he had better qualities as a younger person than I saw in my peers at the time.
Okay.
And I actually still do
Wait.
Yeah.
You said he was 24?
He was 24 at the time I was in my
When you met or when you
23.
ended?
Yeah. He was 23
Mm-hmm.
when I met him.
Okay.
And he was in his 30s when we ended.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said you had a 6-year difference?
Yeah, we had a 6-year difference.
Damn, you was
So
robbing a cradle. It's like
Again, using her age as a way to discredit her. Said now she's robbing a cradle. Now she is robbing the cradle. Again, pointing towards her age and how she's, I guess, running out of time. And how she's such a predator, grooming, right? Okay. She's robbing a cradle. Again, is attacking. Can you give me some coffee bag, please? And again, rocking the cradle because they are 6 years apart. Again, more shots, more attacking. This is what is happening. We need to start calling these things out, and we need our Black women to start being more prepared and start noticing these subtle things that they are trying to pull up out of a woman. They are trying to pull this angry Black woman trope out of every conversation that is online. Absolutely is a double standard. Would have got exactly with a cross on his hand.
Maybe, yeah.
What's the difference?
Yeah, we had a 6-year difference.
You was
So
robbing the cradle.
Goddamn.
Maybe, yeah.
Look at
So I
vibes.
did give him, so that explains the time, because I was giving him some like time to like do his thing or whatever, and it was a good type of relationship for me because it was like it was kind of arm's length too.
And how long did the relationship last, you said?
Off and on, it's about 9 years.
9 years. Okay. And when did you end it?
Recently.
Like, let's say a year ago?
Yeah, less than a year
Okay.
ago.
She just gave out her age. I got all the information for you. Those are good.
Again, pointing towards her age. They are fixated on her age from the beginning of the show. And this is how they keep on pushing. They act as if they don't see it as a gaslit situation. This young lady, middle-aged young lady, however you want to call it, she was attempting to have what she thought was going to be an honest conversation about life and relationships. And she's just giving her true feelings about what happened. He didn't say he was a comedian. When the other girl was laughing awkwardly about him trying to talk about the young lady age, she laughed awkwardly, and then he said, well, I guess I'm a comedian as well. So that's where the comedian part got. What up, big bad bull? Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. You understand? So they keep on trying to use her life as a way to have talking point conversations. This is what they are leading her into. This is what men are leading women into in conversation. Instead of leading into a goddamn solution, they leading her into a goddamn blame game. This is what men are leading women into.
The math that you got.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
So, yeah.
But all right. So I get that part of it. So you said you take accountability, and
Yeah.
you're saying it was the age gap.
I
for the
think it
most
was the
part.
age gap. Yeah.
You wanted a lot more.
Yeah. By the
Then
time he got
maybe
to a point that I felt like he should have been at, he wasn't there. Like he didn't meet that mark.
Okay.
And I realized it wasn't about his age. This is just the type of person he is.
Right.
That sounds like logic to me. He was supposed to be at a certain point in his life, and he didn't reach the mark. He didn't make it. And it doesn't seem like he ever going to make it. And it's what she realized that, oh, this ain't about his age. This is about who he is as a being. He ain't going to never make it to that next plateau because he don't have that maybe ambition, skill, know-how, whatever it is. He's very good at what he's doing, but he ain't gonna make it to the level that he said he want to make it to. So she had to end it. That sounds like logic. She's accountable for it. She realized, like, hey, even though he started off at a very good spot, he ain't gonna make it to the next level. It's logic.
Right, that happens. Yeah, some people are just not ambitious. And
Yeah, and it took me a really long time to figure that out.
were you
And I
trying to
wasted a
build it
lot of
there?
time. I wasn't. No, I wasn't trying to.
I get. Again, question how this is. Were you trying to build the bear? So we got her eggs. Oh, that's late 30s. We got cobwebs in her vagina. Now she's building a bear. Next thing's gonna be her expectation is too high. They just keep on building and beating down on this woman. This is the lead up. Go ahead.
Built because he was already at a point. He was already at a point.
What does that mean?
He fit where he was accomplished to be a young person, but then he hit a cap and just didn't do anything after that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does. It does make sense what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense to do that. And
right. I'm not excusing it. It doesn't make sense to do that, but it was the
and
situation.
maybe you didn't know, and that's fine, right? We learn sometimes our parents don't prepare us for what relationships are supposed to be like, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Mine didn't, right? I ran into a buzzsaw. I had a lot of bad things happen to me before I found my way, so I can understand that. I've made several mistakes, and the one thing that I've learned, the most valuable thing that I've learned, is you can't bring happiness to someone else. Happiness comes from within.
Absolutely.
And you can't motivate someone. Motivation comes from within.
I learned that a very hard way.
And I think that's a mistake that a lot of young ladies make. I'm glad you were at least transparent enough to say that you were the complete cause of that, because men.
What he should have said was a lot of young people make, because he said he made that same mistake as well. You just said you hit that bus as well, but you want to put it on. That's what women do. Cody, he got all of the talking points down packed. He know how to add it into every conversation. After he brought himself into it and said, yes, I did it as well, and then he took himself right out of it and say, women. They try to gaslight our women all day, every day. It's time for us to understand what is going on. It's time for us to lock in and understand that these men are full of ish. And we need to call them out. Make sure y'all hitting that like and a share button. Hopefully y'all check the likes for me. Make sure we at where we need to be. This is crazy.
Men do cap out. One thing I always refer to is a bell curve. And most men are always going to be average. It's always been that way since the beginning of time. It's always going to be that way. There is no deviation. There's always been the bell curves. There are some people who will excel, and there are very few people who will be like that. Then there's going to be a decent amount of people who suck at life, and then most of us are going to be the average, right? So if we were talking about incomes or something, what would be acceptable for you?
I mean,
she don't want to answer.
I'm not going to say.
I feel you, girl.
You haven't.
I think she's starting to understand what is happening, and that's why she's not sure she want to really answer this question. I think she's starting to get a sense of it. I think she's starting to get the results of it after her. I think she's starting to understand what is actually happening here. And don't worry, Afternoon, I would drop the link for me and you to have a conversation, and we could build upon your disagreement. You know, I have no problem having a disagreement with you. It's all good. But let's see if she's going to answer the question, because she's starting to feel the pressure now.
Number, because you very calculated. You have a plan. At this point, you have it. You could say
I just want somebody to be able.
And so again, like he pointed out that she got standards and she knows what she wants and she have a vision for herself, then go ahead. He's using that as a weapon. He's not using it as a positive or productive thing. So you know what you want from a man, how much money he needs to make. Come on, you could answer it, even though she felt uncomfortable answering it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you know what that lifestyle brings. Just bring the number out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it.
Pushing up, forcing it.
I mean, like, all right, so I prefer black men.
Okay.
Got it. And the average is what?
And I understand that black men don't earn the way that everybody. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So I would, my partner was a black man, and he was like upper because of the science and stuff like that. But like,
wait.
So why is that stuck though?
Wait.
Yeah, there's a lot of
that math ain't math.
holes in here.
So now look what is about to happen. Now these men are going to be double peanut butter brothers, and now they're going to be like, oh, he's one of those high value men. How did you let that high value man go? He's in the upper 15, 20, 10%, 5%, 1%. You let that, oh man, because if I was dating him, don't you know what kind of man you was having making that kind of money? This is when that double peanut butter, nut butter comes out of them. Also, it shows what they actually think about their own black men. This is what they think about men. Let's see how this turns out.
He was in the 90s, like 90,000.
he might have
Around
Was it 90?
somewhere around there.
Maybe.
Around that.
What she made
She
too?
said maybe. She's not even 100%.
It was in the group chat. Huh?
Okay, so he's making about 90 racks, but
His
you felt
paycheck
like
was in the group
he
chat.
Or
wasn't where he was supposed to be
maybe
in
not
life?
90. I said that's where you asked me, not his paycheck. You asked me where I would do in general
Oh, that's
with
what you
black
want.
men.
Okay,
yeah.
good enough. Okay, that's not where he's
His
at.
Clarify.
he wasn't at 90K.
Okay.
He had a great trajectory though.
Okay.
But like I feel like with my
Okay.
thing, like, I understand this economy
Right.
and I'm
The sun.
So you're asking for a man that's making double salary.
Wow.
yeah,
Okay, good enough.
good
Are
enough,
there
you
any
say.
superficial things that you like?
superficial things that no. I mean,
So you would date a guy
I'm
5'5"?
really if he's 5'5" and he's a gangster, yeah, I would date.
He's a gangster? What is
Like
Uh-oh.
he is who he says he is.
They're gonna hone in on this word gangster now. She said it. Let's let her explain it. Hopefully she explains it. But she said the word gangster, even though this man called me shape. He's probably dressed like he got black gloves and he's in a warm place. I don't know why he got gloves inside the building, but maybe that's the thing now. Only thing he misses is a goddamn poo shiesty. But let's see, because they're gonna hone in on this word gangster. She might have slipped up and said the wrong word right there. But let's see what happens.
What does that mean?
Gangster.
He's a
Yeah.
gangster? What is
Like he
gangster.
he is who he says he is. He
Okay.
is a proud person.
Okay.
He has integrity.
Okay.
He is loyal.
Okay.
People respect him.
Go ahead.
I would date somebody who's 5'5".
Okay. Is he-
Okay, so now she clarified what gangster is, right? 5'5", meaning that he has integrity, that he's confident in who he is. He don't have no Napoleon complex. So she clarified it. I think it's the wrong word to use, gangster. It was the wrong word to use. However, she defined it. So now when we hear her define what she meant gangster is, you cannot now use, oh, you looking for a gangster in the street or a thug or something of that nature, because she clarified what she meant by gangster. She defined it. She didn't define no street thug hustling, busting guns or anything of that nature. She defined it. Let's see if they're gonna go by her definition of what she said a gangster is. Somebody that is confident in themselves, that has integrity, that is loyal. And it doesn't matter that he's 5'5", he's still going to stand on business of who he is as a man. It doesn't matter if he's 5'5" or 6'5". That's what she's talking about, being gangster, a man of integrity and all these things. I don't like the word that she used, but she defined it. Are they going to try to gaslight her now and say, oh, you want a gangster? Or are they going to use what she is defining what gangster is to herself? Let's see.
You have to look at a certain way.
Word is fun.
Any personality traits? What do you expect?
I like somebody I would prefer somebody who is progressively Black.
Okay.
In regard to understanding everything that's going on with our political climate, who he is, his positionality as a Black American man in this world. Like I would like somebody to really understand and
I just want to make sure we understand height doesn't matter as long as that man has confidence, is what she's saying about the whole gangster thing. And now she's also building upon she wants somebody that's progressively Black. So she's giving a full definition of all things that she means about what she's talking about. Full definitions of her ideology.
hone in on that and live through that, because I feel like as a Black woman, I lived through that.
Okay.
And I think that would be a good match for me.
Okay. So, I mean, outside of the money, which is I find to be wildly unreasonable.
Right. So a woman looking for a man that's making above average in the 90,000 is unreasonable. That's what they're saying. This is what they think about Black men. It's unreasonable. All the things that she is describing in a man is unreasonable in a Black man, is what they are saying. These are what men are saying. Like, these men are on the pair saying that a man like that does not exist. This is what the men are saying. These men do not exist, according to these men on this panel. Let's go.
No, really.
Some, but some like Black men are.
There are some men that are making that, right? But that's exceptional. That's exceptional.
There's Black men that are earning.
You're right.
What percentage of Black men are earning?
That's probably, I would say that's definitely top 20%, lower than that. At least like top 15 at the at least top 15%, right?
Yeah.
That's exceptional. So
people are engineers.
No, we get it. We get it.
Like
I understand all that.
They ain't trying to hear nothing she's saying. They're like, what? You want a man making more than average, double the average, and be intelligent, and be smart, and be confident? There ain't no such thing as a Black man like that. Even though she's doing it because she's representation of that in the female version of it. This is the thing that we got to understand that. So we are saying that women can achieve it, right? Because the women on the podcast that she's achieving this goal. She don't even want the man to be at her level. He's like, hey, you could be a little bit below. Clearly, that's what she's saying. Women, our Black women exist in this paradigm that she is talking about. To be successful financially, to have higher education, to have integrity, to be progressively Black. All these traits that she is asking for in a man, she has it in herself first. So what are we actually saying? That those type of men don't exist, but those women exist? Is this what we're going to actually agree on? That women can achieve this great level of super Black women, but Black men cannot achieve this? Is that what we're going to say? If we're in agreement, then go ahead and agree. Just no, Sharon didn't say it. These two Black men on this panel or at this podcast, they are saying it. Don't blame Sharon. Don't say Sharon is Derek Jackson. No, because I believe Afro Nerd. He's all those things. He's a progressively Black man. He wanna move the Black community forward. He's above height. He's above the average earning. I'm pretty sure he's probably even making double what the average is for a Black man. While we saying Black men like Afro Nerd don't exist, he ain't never been to jail. Afro Nerd ain't no gangster. He dressed properly. Are we saying they don't exist? Because I'm saying they do. But if y'all want to tell me, Sharon, you are wrong. Black men that's making in the upper 80s and $90,000 a year don't exist. And if he does make that, he cannot be progressively Black. He can't have, if that's what y'all want to tell me, then I'm going to let y'all believe it. And I'm going to say, okay, I concede because I'm not conceded to it. But however, y'all telling me I'm wrong. Which one is it? I just want to know which one is it, Robert M. Are black men doing better? And they are for the black community. They are making above average money. Or is it only when a woman says she's want that in a man, now that man does not exist? Because it seems like if I bring up the men, they're going to say, yeah, it's plenty of black men as engineers and STEM and this. We see Obsidian, we got all these, we got over 5,000 people in STEM and this, that, and we making good money. We created all these men to have $100,000 jobs. But then when a woman says she wants that man, all of a sudden, hey, that man does not exist. You are looking for a goddamn fairy tale. This is what is going on. When a woman asks for that, what they say that men are doing, now it's a fairy tale. I just want to be understanding. A random independent with the $5 says, saying black women BWM having a standard for of a partner being black, 80, 90K a year, and loyal is looking for a unicorn says more about black men than her standards. I agree. They saying that he doesn't exist. So don't go and say Sharon said
About
it.
to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All I'm saying, they keep saying that I'm putting black men down. I want to know, they're going to talk to Trey and call me Shade and say, hey, my brother, why are you saying that black man can't achieve having integrity, loyalty, 90K? Why black man can't do it? I want to understand why they can't do it because I didn't say it. If I would have said it, y'all crucify me. Why y'all not crucifying Trey and call me Shade? I agree with AR. But maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe I should have lower standards for my black brothers. But clearly, we have women in the chat that achieve this. We have black women in the chat that achieve this. So we saying that black men cannot achieve this at the same level as black women? Because this black woman that's in this podcast, she achieved it. I need to know.
My daughter's in school right now, in pre-med for medical, so she's gonna go into that. It's not
already. She said she didn't even just do it for herself. She said she got her daughter into a school where she's in pre-med, so she's going to do it for herself as well. So she didn't just teach herself how to do it. She also had a vision for her own daughter and brothers. My brothers. She said she also produced a child that's in pre-med school. And so her daughter is on the trajectory to be making over $90,000. What is going on with my brothers that think that this is not a possibility? Is something missing that we could clearly see women time and time again that is achieving this thing. And then when a woman says, I want my man to achieve the same thing as me, y'all say this is not possible. Black men cannot do this. Exactly, Sherelle. She got all those things. She's in shape. She got a strong mind. It's clear thoughts. She has a vision. She's sitting in her spot. She's being feminine. She's being open. She's being vulnerable. She's saying her real life, not a talking point. She's talking about her lived experience, not some talking point. She said, my cousin is an engineer.
No, that's
It's
cool.
not like
I get it.
unfathomable to
No,
me.
It's not unfathomable, but
Yeah.
you have to be extremely intentional about it. And right now,
You're right.
you're not even willing to date, right? And the clock is ticking. And then
What clock?
Again, talking about the woman's age, her clock is ticking. They doing shots after shots after shots, and look,
you're not even willing to date, right? And the clock is ticking.
the clock.
And then
What clock is ticking?
Exactly.
Whose clock? Like what clock?
And then it doesn't make it any better that this man want to be cackling like a goddamn young kid in school, but clearly he is young-minded, Arrested Development. I got to, because like we gotta point these things out. All these they got so many little microaggressions. It's insane. Your clock is ticking, and then what? All of that is building up to the gaslight. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Venus. I'm sorry.
Is it?
Men's clock, the clock that men set.
biological clock,
Yeah.
meaning
The
that-
clock-
What biological clock?
We-
I have my child that I love and I never want to reproduce again. What's
That's
the
it.
clock? That's
So you
ticking?
wanna-
Oh wait, so then you're not even trying to offer children? You could go ahead and get him.
So let me jump in this. So
Hey, wait. You said try to offer children. Do you understand? I know we're not getting into politics. I understand.
What makes you think every word is a shot, beating for real? Like you see, I let it go for more than 2 seconds this time. I let it go for 10, and already I gotta stop it already. The woman is 37 with a vision. What makes you think at 37 she has a vision after already raising a child that she is putting in pre-med school? What makes you think she want to start over at 37 after accomplishing that? Like, that is a high achievement. She was able to get her daughter into pre-med school. And you think at 37 she want to start that whole transition over again? Fellas, we cannot be serious. She's 37 and got a child that's going to college. It's one thing, she was 37, she never had a child, and she said, I do want kids. Okay. She has a vision for herself, and we have to respect that. She already raised children up out of her household, put them in pre-med school. She's 37 or something, 39 years old, according to the math that he did by checking out who she was, because she dated him at 23. She's 6 years apart, so that made her 29. And then she was with him for 9 years. So she's 38. Why would she be at 38 looking to have children with some goddamn... This is crazy. Men, stop gaslighting our beautiful women.
that we're not getting into politics.
No, I said children. I
But
said
do you
politics.
understand? But this is in regard to children. Do you understand what's happening in our country? Smart people would not be having children right now. No, way.
smart people would not be
What?
having children.
Are we for real?
Goddamn, I didn't know. She didn't need no help from the peanut gallery. Why are you repeating what she's saying? Again, another attack that he's trying to. He's attempting to every chance he gets. Are you saying it's not a smart thing to not have a bunch of children? It is a smart thing. This is why women and men are choosing not to have children. Everybody that do have a head on their shoulders understands that. Let's see how they build this part. This is crazy.
Yes.
I think you think smart people are monolith. I
Wow.
think they
So
think
you
smart
want
people all
the,
agree.
so as much as you're into black people, you want the race to
Understand.
die off?
Our brace.
And again, more gaslight. Now, because she decides that she don't want to have any more children. She did her part. She reproduced 18 years ago. She did her part. Not only did she do it, she also raised an intelligent young child as well. That's in pre-med school. She did her part. So she don't want, this is the gaslight. So you want the black race no, she reproduced. That's number one. Number two, more intelligent people are not having children. We know this is a fact. We know this is a fact. We have a problem because the more intelligent we get, the more we realize that we need to have less children because the amount of time it takes and the amount of money it takes to raise a proper child or a proper human being to grow up to be a beautiful adult, you need one person working and you need one person in the house. And majority of men, according to this conversation, they can't do it because they're going to be average. And with the average price, that both parties going to have to work. So therefore, you cannot focus on the child. How they're not understanding this, it must be some kind of mental gap. It's arrested development. It has to be. Let's see how she responds.
It will never die off.
It would never die off.
Yeah.
So then you just want stupid people to have children. So then we're just.
So she never said she wanted stupid people to have children. That have nothing to do with her argument whatsoever. Again, more gaslighting.
Bunch of stupid generation.
So no one should have children?
No.
So who should have
some more dumbass questions, some more gaslight. Listen to what she's saying and respond to what she's actually saying. Stop trying to turn the conversation to something that is not. Stop being so silly about the conversation.
Children.
I think that
we
should
was in position to
I think that people who should have children who have the resources and the energy, the emotional regulation to have children. This country does not foster people who are financially stable, emotionally stable, who have the resources and the time, the compassion to foster healthy children. That's why.
Thank you. Let the woman speak. She is like, who disagrees with what she's saying? Who disagrees with what she's saying? She is speaking bars. Like, come on. I agree 100%. She is on point. This is a fact. This is what you need. And this country is not producing a system for us to happen this way. It's 100% bars.
Everybody is depressed.
Right.
Everybody's doing, you know what I mean? Like kids are all out of control.
Right.
There's everybody's on welfare. It's a bunch of kids in the foster system. Why would you bring more in there for some man's ego?
Got it. So
you got to be.
Oh my God, that is a bar. Why would you bring more children in this world just for a man's ego? Woo! Just for a man's ego. And this is why she's saying a smart woman at 37, 38 that already raised a child is not going to be saying, yeah, I'm going back in the dating market so I can have a child just for some man's ego. Absolutely not. It's crazy. What else is crazy that we got almost 200 people in the building and we still don't have 100 likes. That's insane. We need some support, ladies and gentlemen. We need likes. We need shares so we can get this thing moving and shaking. Let's get it together. We should clearly be at bare minimum at 100 likes when we almost had 200 people watching the show. Let's get it together. Hit the like button. You heard my grandson. You heard him. He said, hit the damn like button. It's free. Likes and shares are absolutely free. And if you do have 99 cents, I will appreciate it. Well, I want them to hit the like button like they hate it too. Don't just watch with hatred in your eyes. Hit that like button like you hate it. We got 180 in the building. Let's get it together. We should be at least at 100 likes collectively. Hit the goddamn cash app. Hit the super chat. Let's get it together. What up? Oh, I knew I smelled some baby oil. I knew I smelled. What up, Uda? Let's keep it going.
Human. Sometimes I feel like
with
black
that,
men
right?
aren't being human.
So I realized you were robbing the cradle before, but at this point in your life,
Wow! Another shot. Another shot. It was such a hard shot that she had to take a drink. Shout out to the real victorious one. Thank you so much, beautiful, for all that you do with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. It means a tremendous thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for everybody that can contribute in any way that they can. Thank you. Comments, likes, shares, 99 cents. Thank you. To the 180 people that's watching, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Whew, she had to take another drink from another shot. That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. She had to take a sip to that. Wow.
Human.
So I realized you were robbing the cradle before, but at this point in your life, I would imagine you would go older, like a lot older, particularly that you don't want children.
Not a lot older. No.
Okay. Well, what ages are you seeking?
I liked my younger person. I like the
Yeah, but you can't do that.
Hold on,
anymore.
look at homeboy.
Sorry. I liked my younger person. I like the
Yeah, but you can't do that anymore.
Yes, I can. I could date another early 30s man. Yes, I can. Is actually right. I can tell. I can show you how much I can date 3.
I mean, listen. So just because you have access to men doesn't necessarily mean that they would want to be with you forever, right? So
again, another shot. This is gaslighting to the utmost. Again, another shot. Now, because if any man do find her attractive and willing to lay down with her for even 9 years, it still doesn't matter. Because just because he want to lay down with you doesn't mean that he has to be with you forever. Why does it have to be a forever thing anyway? This is the mentality of these men. This is the mentality. They don't realize the things that they are saying. Or maybe they do. They are gaslighting this young lady on purpose. And that's right. I said young lady because she's younger than me. Let's keep on going. This is crazy.
So I think that's...
Why would you think that I want to be with men forever? I think it's hard for men like...
Bar.
Now I'm sitting here, it's not that you're being delusional. It's really hard for you to conceptualize that there's some women who do not put you at the forefront, who think that men are baggage, who think that men
She's starting to understand it now. She's like, oh, I see what y'all talking about. Big bad bull. She ain't an old grandma. She's only 38, 39 years old. She don't got to worry about her daughter no more. Her daughter is going to school. So you got all the time to be all up in that beautiful woman, all you want to. She got all the time. She's making money. She could go travel. She could move throughout the city. She's all right. And for some reason, men believe that everything that is pertaining to him, it got to be about a man. And she is saying, nah, I have levels to this damn thing. I have boundaries. I have standards. What makes you think that you are going to uplift me? No, I just need somebody to just be equal so we can build together is what she's trying to express. So just because some man comes into her life doesn't mean that all of a sudden her life got so much better. Matter of fact, for her, she actually got to look for a man, according to these men, that is making far less than what she is making, because they said the man that she's looking for is not even real if we're looking for a black man. This is what these men said. These men said that to her, even though she accomplished the very thing she is looking for. They told her, these men on this show said that man does not exist.
Are like stunters of manifestation. Like I can't achieve the things I don't want with this male energy around. It's stale. And I feel like that's something that y'all really try to like not y'all, I'm sorry. Sometimes some men really try to convince themselves that women don't put men at the forefront.
So I realize that there are some women
Life
like that.
is so exciting. Like life is exciting when you have resources, and this is for men and women. When you have resources, like it doesn't matter. You're not sitting looking for a love, like a life partner when you're healthy and you have resources and you have opportunities to learn and grow and evolve. Like men will never be at the forefront when a woman has all that access.
And this is the real reason why they do not want women to have boundaries and standards. They don't want women to have boundaries and standards. Because once they do, they evolved into thinking like this. My life does not revolve around you just because your clitoris fell out. When you was born, your clitoris fell out eventually. We get it. But it doesn't make you the leader of her. If you're not accomplishing or you can't move the way how she moved, you can't think how she could think, you can't get the results that she got. And that's the problem, big bad boy. Any woman, if you want it, yes. If you want it, baby girl, you got it. Absolutely. If you want it, there you go, beautiful.
All right, so I understand what you're saying, right? But that's not the majority of women, right? I realize that there are some like that. I've interviewed hundreds of women by now. And I've spoken to many women like that.
It's picking up. The wheels is turning in a lot of girls. A lot of young women too. Like you see this new movement. I think young women are even more hostile to me. Like, you know what I mean? They not playing no games. They run a tight game, strict rules. It's not.
Testing.
Shit, I was on mute that whole time. Let me do this again. I apologize. Let me bring up a man that do hold all these standards. Handsome, tall, making money higher than the average black man. He's progressively black, studied in a black university. Welcome to the show, Afro Nerd Radio.
Good morning, brother. What's up? Can you hear me, by the way?
I can hear you well. Yes, I was on mute. That was my fault.
All right. No worries. Okay, so I see you're gaming for Derek Jackson's spot. Come on, bro. Like half of what you were saying, which just wasn't what we're actually seeing with this woman, right? Like we saw her crash out. She attacked this man physically at some point. I mean, if we were to believe her thoughts, right, you have to kind of have a certain way about yourself. You can't all of a sudden talk about gangsterism and then you're trying to remix that. We know what a gangster is. Like she's talking, everything is all so jumbled up with what she's saying. It's not really coherent to me. And this idea that we can't hold her as an adult woman to the same standards of any other adult, irrespective of their gender, is ludicrous. Like I'm seeing people in the chat room, it's all about like this kind of Jets versus the Colts kind of thing, instead of looking at it for what it actually is. This woman has to be held to a certain behavioral standard, because when we see YNs, we use the term YNs for male crash outs. We don't give them quarter. Where is the female component for a YN? Are they allowed to be critiqued on this channel? Because you have people that come up who will be unnamed, and you and your cousin will give them all this grace. Meanwhile, they're cursing men out, talking about men badly in totality. Like everything I'm saying is qualifiable, quantifiable, and provable. It's not conjecture. it is what it is. This person or persons can come in for jokes and inward pennies. I'm going to respect your channel. And it's all good with them. We allow them to be infants. 30, 40, 50-year-old infants.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it try.
With the 20 ball, it says, "Not today, Afro Sissy. Go get some Geritol." Oh, Lord mercy. I just want to point out that he didn't stick to the subject at hand at that time. He jumped the gun. We didn't even get to know. We're going to see Venus. We're going to see if she gets to, because he said that she put hands on him. We're going to see. We're about to find out just now. Let's see.
Just something that's like, I understand that it might seem coveted right now, but I think it is a mentality that is growing immensely amongst women all across the board to decenter men and understand that they are not.
This is hysterical.
No, she's absolutely right. It is this is what history has getting women to do, to decenter men. And because they start to realize how much they can accomplish by themselves. And the men are not holding up their version of the standard. So like this woman, she's asking for a man to just make somewhere in the 80 to 90,000. They said this black man doesn't exist. Even though she was able to accomplish that, even though she's pushing her daughter to be able to accomplish that. Black, get your ass out of here or I'll bust your ass. And that's what she's talking about. This is why so many women are decentering men. Because they are finding out that, the old saying goes, I could do bad by my lonely. It's starting to be really true.
Cool, man.
Yeah,
I want you to keep going.
I'll just have one more thing to say. Do you not think that this is going to be a detriment to
men have to evolve.
Forget the nuclear family. Then you have
men have to evolve. How are you going to do
society
it?
As a whole.
I don't. Men have to evolve. How are you going to do it if you guys have to die?
Absolutely. She's 100% true. We've been saying this on this show for the past week. Men have to evolve. They have to. They got to get it together. The only way we're going to move forward is that the men got to get it together. If the men keep on regressing, we're not going to be able to move the community forward. Men are in arrested development and women are moving forward. The men cannot keep holding us back, and the women are the ones that keep moving us forward. In real time. Can y'all believe, even though we got 190 people in the building, we still do not have 100 likes? Crazy. Welcome to the show, the beautiful and always welcome, the Sherelle Show. Good day, beautiful. How are you doing today?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Sharon.
I'm doing well, thank you. What's your thoughts?
I think she's so on point. Like I say this all the time. Black men don't necessarily want what's best for black women unless it's beneficial to them, right? Even though they know we outnumber them by the millions, right? And that's just like human existence, just in general. It's over 2 million more of us. That's not counting the ones that's gay that don't want to be with us. That's not counting the ones that hate us. That's not counting the ones who don't want to date us just because we're black. That's not counting the ones that'll beat us. That's not counting the ones that'll treat us horribly. That's not counting the ones with HIV. That's not counting the ones who will, you know what I'm saying? It's millions of us who just will not get a good one. So the point of women decentering men is actually beneficial to them, so they're not competing with other women or being desperate and putting themselves in dangerous situations, because a lot of these women partnering up with them, they're ending up dead, or they're ending up in abusive relationships, or they're ending up some type of abuse, mental, spiritually, emotionally, whatever, even financial abuse. We've seen that. So that they need to decenter and find other ways. Like she said, the world is so big. They can travel. They have passports. If they get their resources together and focus on their money, the world can be their oyster. They can move around. They don't have to fantasize like, oh, I'm going to be with this man forever. Bruh, that's like 5% of people are going to be together forever. And then somebody's still going to die. So it's like women are literally letting go the romance of the story that we've been told. And her saying, I don't want to have kids. Anybody in their right mind don't want to have kids. And so what if we end up with a society where only people who desire kids, who are like equipped to raise kids, who are financially stable enough to have kids, if those are the only people in the world that are producing, that would make a better world. But they can't see that. They can't see that it's actually progressive for women to think like this and move like this. They think that they can just put us back in bondage on some real shit, and it's insane to me, because she's literally not been disrespecting them at all. And they've been just sending shots and shots. And I'm telling you, by the time she cursed them out, because I know it's coming, because I done seen her face everywhere, so I know she gonna flash out at some point. But people are only gonna talk about what she did. They don't never talk about how many times motherfuckers want to poke the bear. They only ever talk about when the bear start mauling niggas. But y'all want to poke the bear, disrespect people, and then y'all don't even be having situations. This man said, oh yeah, I'm comfortable with the situations I'm having, which means you have a bunch of women who are actually good women because you got high standards. You have a bunch of good women on the roster that you're fucking on and wasting their time. You have nothing for them. You're gonna fuck on them and waste their time, and that's your prerogative. And that's the only prerogative you have. It's a self-serving prerogative. It's only about them. And if you're not all about them, then fuck you. So if we understand that that's how they feel, what's so wrong with her saying, listen, baby, I be trying to manifest over here. Like men, y'all some work, okay? Stop acting like y'all come to people's life and it's just peaceful and y'all just, baby, y'all a piece of work. Y'all ain't peace. Y'all a piece of work. But that's what I had to say. I'm sorry. I'm just going off.
You cooking. You
I'm just
cooking.
for real. I think it's so crazy. They really don't. I mean, I be saying it's like, bro, if we just would suck dick and go die in the streets and then only come back alive when it's time to suck dick again, that's a perfect world for them to live in. Because people want to leave you for dead and then get mad when you don't die, right? If you find a way to survive without people who left you for dead, they have a real issue with it. So they thought this whole fear mongering, you're gonna die alone, all that did was produce a male loneliness epidemic. That's what that produced. Women aren't lonely. They're getting passports. Y'all thought y'all was about to be passport bros. They're getting passports. They're traveling the world. They're going to do all of these things. And y'all are mad because y'all think that y'all can just make somebody get on their knees and worship you. You are not God. You are not the Most High. Your niggas is not the Most High. And they think that. They think that they should be God to us. You're not the Most High. God literally was like, I'm not a man that I should lie. That's what the Bible say. You know what that was God telling us? You niggas be lying. That's what God was telling. God said, I ain't no man, I don't be lying. That's what him telling us. These niggas be lying. You know what I'm saying? Like the Bible said it. Take it up with the Lord. The Bible said, I don't be lying. I ain't no nigga. That's what God said. I ain't these niggas. I don't lie. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know when the part is coming, when she go off, but I know it's coming. But you cooking up here, bro. Because this shit is crazy.
It is so wild that they act as if they not lead her into a crash out. like they keep on, like you said, poking and poking and poking. Like, when is enough going to be enough? It is a wild situation, and like you said, we know it's coming, but we can see she's a type of a woman that's able to communicate and get expressive, and eventually she's going to get frustrated. It's frustrated me.
Definitely. And that's the thing. She's just speaking in general. She's not saying you look stupid, you look dumb. She's not talking about them their personal experience because they're not really sharing their personal experience. She's not taking personal attacks. She's about to talk about how she, in general, feels about men in the world as a woman in the world. They've been taking personal attacks. Oh, you a cradle robber. You are this. You are that. Oh, and you don't want this, and you want that. You want too much. So you're telling me that accomplished women obviously think there's accomplished men because we understand this is a man's world.
Ooh.
I know you didn't let me outdo you in a man's world.
Wow.
I know you didn't let me get more educated in the system that you run. You run the education system. You created the education system. You created the world. Y'all always tell us, right? This is the world. The man built the world. So it's no way I outdid you. So if I know that I have worked my ass off and accomplished these things, why would it be delusional for me to believe that a man has did this more than me?
Insane.
In a system that he created. This is your shit, nigga. There's no way I could beat you at your own game. It just ain't no way.
Ain't no way. We got 220 people in the building. We need at least 100 likes. Let's get it together, y'all. Let me welcome into the show. AR, good day, sir. How are you doing today? What's your thoughts so far?
Good morning. It's pretty interesting. I haven't really heard her say anything crazy, so I'm
it's wild.
Ready to see the
where the wildness
the
come
thumbnail
right
was. Yeah. Because like the dude I didn't hear the other dude either on the love seat or whatever the hell it's called, like the whatever. Yeah, I didn't really hear him say anything crazy either. But this dude in the black just seemed like he's there to provoke. I don't know if he's always there.
Me neither.
But I don't know. He just seemed kind of like a weirdo to me. And I think like people saying in the chat trying to defend it, saying like she's asking for a unicorn or something. I mean, It's crazy. It's like all she said was, I want someone that's making a decent amount of money and is loyal. That's all I heard her say. And black. And they was like, oh, that's a unicorn. It's like, you don't look in the mirror and you don't think that's embarrassing to say that that's a unicorn? Because that's not asking for a lot. That's like the bare minimum.
And you know what's so brilliant about that is that the men are saying, so now they cannot go back and say, Sharon, you saying black men ain't ish. No, it's black men are saying this about other
you're embarrassing
black men.
yourself. Yeah, it's like there's plenty out there. And so like you think you're making a point and all you're doing is you're being more disrespectful towards black men than she is just by saying this is the standard I want. There's plenty of black men out there that fit those standards. You ain't one of them, and that's your problem. That is it's just like you see, like we talk about this. I brought it up a couple of times. These people aren't who they wish they were, and so they bring other people down to their level, or they try to. And you know, it just is what it is. But these people are bums, and instead of bettering themselves, they have this mentality of, I'm going to tell someone else that their standard is too high or that thing don't exist, so that she don't look past me anymore. Maybe she'll look at me.
Crazy. So we're gonna jump back into AR. It's interesting to me to see the gaslight, and I'm pretty sure because somebody just said in the chat that they seen a lot of people reviewing it, and I probably guarantee the only part, like Sherelle said earlier, that they're reviewing is when she finally decides to crash out. When she had enough is a effing enough.
That's another thing too, is that I haven't seen the crash out, so I don't know what happens. But I don't know why people are having a problem with it. Dudes know that if they talk a certain way to another dude, whether they do it one time or whether they keep on poking and prodding, something is going to pop off eventually. And so don't be like that. Like, you're talking to a woman, so why would you talk to her? Why would you talk to her in a way that if you talk to a man like this, it would be a problem? Like, to me, that's coward behavior, and you a bitch for doing that. Because it's like, a woman knows that if she talks to a man a certain way, something might happen. And a dude should know that if he talks to a woman a certain way, that he wouldn't talk to a man, that he shouldn't be doing that, because he should be treating a woman with more grace and more respect or whatever, because he knows that he's physically stronger or whatever. And, oh, I don't have to feel threatened because I know if it got into a physical confrontation, I'm gonna win this. Like, that shouldn't feed your ego to want to do that type of shit to me. But, you know.
It is what it is. We're going to see.
Die off because you don't procreate and no one reproduces with you, and then that's
Well, no,
what
that's not a
happens.
thing anymore, right?
Men have to die off.
China already has robots that can hold a baby for up to 10 months term. So we don't necessarily, and you don't really need the DNA of a female.
That's a
So it's
cat.
just one of
That's
the
a
things.
lie.
Like,
Wow, I can't believe he went there. Oh my God.
Do you know how sad you have to be to have to create artificial wombs because women don't even want to like reproduce with you anymore, and you think that that's a flex? That shit is insane.
That was absolutely insane. It made me lost for
And
words.
it's a fucking lie. There hasn't been one baby born with an artificial fucking womb. It's a fucking lie. That shit would be all over the news by now. That is a lie. They're trying to work on something, you can say that, but don't try to say, oh, they already have it. It's already being. No, it's not. And you niggas ain't even gonna be able to afford that shit. Y'all about to be out here having half human, half robot kids.
they think they're gonna have Neo.
Because you
They think
don't
they
want
about to
to
birth
see a
Neo.
woman as a human. That's because that's what you want. You really want women to be robots. You really want them to shut the fuck up, suck dick, and have your kids. And you just be able to control them. You don't want them to be autonomous beings. That is sick. That you literally want to put your sperm and let robots reproduce you. That is crazy to me. Fuck what God designed. You know better. This is insane.
That's mind blowing. Wow. Okay.
at this point right now, we don't necessarily need it to procreate. That's not a thing anymore. And within the next couple years with AI and robotics,
Yeah.
we got some badass engineers in the mix. So it's going to happen. That's not even going to be a thing, right? There are already people who are having test tube baby. Right?
So what else makes it interesting? So if that's going to be a thing, why bring up her ticking? Her clock is ticking then.
Exactly. But no, let's bring something else up. Let's bring this up. Who gonna raise them kids y'all having with the robots? Because y'all don't raise
Another
kids.
robot.
I don't care if you're married or not. You don't raise kids. Maybe 2% of you be forced to raise your kids. But you do not sit inside and change diapers and breastfeed and do all these extra things that children need. So you're telling me you're going to give all your sperm to all the robots, and then who's going to raise your kids? Who's going to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning to feed them? Who's going to change all them shitty diapers? When they have a fever, all the shit that women do that people just overlook. All that shit our mamas had to do, pat our backs because our sleep schedule is off and all of this shit, and be at the hospital at 5 o'clock in the morning with us because we didn't ate some toy and got germs, and then now everybody in the house is sick. Who's gonna do all of that? Who gonna do that when these kids don't got no mothers? I guess they're gonna make a robot for that too. They're gonna have a robot
Absolutely.
breastfeeding the kids.
Hey,
the robot's gonna breastfeed.
Hey Siri, can you make me a bottle? The fuck? That's insanity. Hey Siri, can you burp my baby? Can you burp baby Alexa, please? Can you burp baby? Hey Gemini, can you teach my daughter the ABCs? What's the other one? Hey co-pilot, can you teach my daughter, my son how to potty train? What the F is going on? He really said a robot? And then also in the same breath, in the same conversation, talking about she has a ticking time and you don't. It's so many thoughts running in my head that I can't even get them straight right now. Like, I cannot believe it's progressing into this. It's wild. Let's see. This is crazy. And I know if I go and search all the people that review this, I know for a fact they're going to say the same thing I'm saying. They're going to say that these men are ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. I know. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. If we used to go look up all the other people that reviewed it, they're going to be saying the same thing I'm saying, that these men on this panel is ridiculous by saying that robots, they're going to be birthing Neos and Trinity and Morpheus. Some real red pill shit right there.
This whole what we're doing right now, surrogates and IVF and all that, that's like just the prelude to what's really to come, right? We are now coming to an understanding that we don't necessarily need the opposite sex to procreate. Right. So that's not the problem. But I just think that the way the country.
First of all, what's a surrogate? I thought that was a woman.
Yeah, they're gonna be paying women, and let me tell you how, because they like to count our eggs. Because I know somebody tried to get smart with me once and was like, "Why can we sell our sperm but you can't sell your eggs? $30,000 a pop, nigga." Surrogate moms make $70,000 to carry another person's baby. That ain't cheap. So yeah, guess what? How about y'all do that? How about we stop marrying y'all, and if y'all want to borrow our wombs, pay us 50 to 70,000, and then we'll give you a baby. That would actually be a better world for us. They don't understand how much of a better world it would be for us for them to pay for our wombs instead of us giving it to us for free. Because that's how much they think they bring peace. But they just a piece of work.
It's a sad thing when you really see this shit happen in real time. And they be trying to say I'm going crazy. I be got like I don't know how a man could see this and not see what we seeing, Sherelle. I don't get that.
I don't get it either, and that is the craziest thing to me. And that's my thing. So it's like, okay, well, yeah, we ain't gonna really need y'all for that. So why are we talking? Why are we having this conversation, nigga? The fuck? I don't need to be dating. I'm already where I'm at. You try to convince me to get back in the game. I'm already on the sidelines and enjoying myself.
Crazy. Shout out to the Cash App. Thank you so much. It says, women don't care. LOL. Scare tactics is projection. Woo.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
And that's the real thing, Sherelle, right? A lot of women, they don't care about the scare tactics anymore. It ain't working. That shit is done. That shit done sell. You ain't scaring them because they are starting to see what's really happening. They see themselves progressing in life. They see themselves buying houses. They see themselves taking themselves on trips. And the men are not doing it. They got to go ahead and go to someplace cheap so they can get a little bit of $40 booty for the week. They see it. They understand what's going on. They see the people that they working with and the people that they not working with. Shout out to this beautiful young lady that sent me that cash app. Thank you so much, beautiful. You know who you are. It's getting wild. You know, like for people like AR, like he don't understand because he has a beautiful woman that she's going to be making in the upwards. That's why he doing the dishes every day now. She give him allowance.
I'm about to go do them in a second too.
And look, even if it's true or not true, like he don't have no feelings about it, right? Because he know that who he is and he's comfortable in who he is in a position as a man. So even when we having jokes about his whatever the situation is, he know what he's actually doing in real life, so he don't get offended by it. And these men would get so offended over the slightest little thing, even if it's not true. It's wild to see.
What's there to get offended by, you know? Like, come on. Like, is someone really gonna believe that someone in law school is gonna work and let some dude just chill at home, not doing shit? Like, come on. and then get on like a stream and talk down about the dudes that are doing that. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, sure, I guess people lie on the internet, but I ain't got no reason to lie. I mean, besides the little bit that I play.
But you know something? I think they underestimate. I think these men, they don't talk like this in real life, and they run a game and have rotations of good women, and they have an access, so they don't even understand how much men in the real world actually love women. And men literally, like, there's women who make 6 figures a year selling their bath water. There's women on the internet selling pictures of their feet for a living.
Bro, they be making crazy amount of money with that.
They're selling their feet pictures. They're selling their bath water. They're becoming millionaires by taking off their clothes on the internet. Bruh, these people are getting catfished and falling in love with AI characters. The women don't even want to show their body. The women are making AI porn stars and making money from that.
No wonder why he's talking about robots.
Underestimate how much niggas will pay for a woman's time. Women are hot commodity. They hot robots.
Someone earlier, I don't know who it was, said something along the lines of like, these dudes essentially project what they think people in a tax bracket, how they project how they think those people act, because they've never been around those people. They're not in that tax bracket, so they don't understand how someone that makes 90K or 80K or 100K or however much actually what their perspective is on life and stuff like that. And I think that's exactly right. A lot of these bums, they weren't anything. They weren't shit before they got famous from whatever. And so they were never around those people. And the people that they are around are the ones that are in the same space as them. Like, they get a following of other bums, and bums look at them because they're like, oh, you are just like me. You are just rich, so I can act like you, or I can be like you. That perspective is actually what helped you get successful. They're just outliers, though. Like, that perspective isn't what helped them. Isn't what's the word I'm looking for? Isn't typical of people in that tax bracket. It just so happens that they were able to grift long enough to make that much money, and so they hold that perspective, or they claim they hold that perspective to keep the money going.
Okay, I like that.
But yeah,
shout out to Talking to Kinfolk. What's clocking? Welcome to the show, Ambassador 750. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
Good day, man. You know me. I'm just taking care of the little one.
All right. You wanna add into it, or are we gonna go back to the video for the meantime?
I don't gotta add much. I mean, they are being antagonistic. They're not good at, you can draw out information in a less antagonistic form. So they lose points for that stuff.
Okay. Let's see where he goes with this.
He was built, and what we stood on was the nuclear family, and maybe that dynamic could change. But what I'm telling people that is going to be ugly, because women don't appreciate what it is that men do.
So
right?
you guys, you spit out a lot of facts, and you're saying a lot of things about the connection between men and women. Do you realize that men benefit more in a marriage than women does? Health-wise and everything.
Okay.
Like, men benefit more
Health-wise?
Yeah.
Are you going by that?
Women, no, that is a fact.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
I've already
Give me my
debunked that.
phone.
You can get
So he's the expert on that. So he debunked a full study that's been going on for years that everybody, all doctors and everything, peer groups, said this is a true thing. But he debunked it.
He debunked it. He found some AI, some Google article, and he debunked it. They ain't never went to school. They don't know statistics to save their life. They just become professional Googleists. These niggas got PhDs in Google. These niggas Dr. Google. They went to Googleist University. They Google University, and now, like, they didn't. How did he figure it out? Did he just send out surveys to all the married men? Did he start? What did he do?
Right. That's what I would like to know. Like, how did you?
I would love to know what he did. He found another podcast who said, no, that ain't true. What did these niggas do before they started podcasting?
Insane.
These niggas was bagging groceries at the grocery store. These niggas was working assembly lines at Amazon. They got a podcast mic. They ain't went to nobody's school. They ain't got no education. They ain't looked up nothing. I already debunked that. I already found it. When they say I already debunked that, I already found another nigga on YouTube who made a video that wasn't true. They go, Media Man said, and that's the niggas love. Media Man said, what's that race Media Man? He was door to door, asking questions, huh?
Crazy. Ambassador, like you want to join in on that. Do you believe that men benefit more from marriages? Yes or no?
I just think they mischaracterized the research. I mean, you talking about living longer for women. I mean, well, most women who are married actually there's more women who are married who have kids and multiple kids. So that's a very physically demanding task to be doing. And you're comparing them to a population of women that don't have kids. So, like I get the point, the talking point, but it's characterized as if it's marriage, it's childbirth.
So you're saying childbirth is what's making marriages more difficult for women, not the man.
Yeah, it's physically more demanding. It's more taxing.
Right, regardless of that, so who benefits more from marriage, a man or a woman?
If you're talking lifespan wise, the man will get more years depending on the community, right? She will lose some years. That's why I was saying with childbirth, if you're talking about income wise, women obviously inherit not only her income, but his income as well. So they tend to be a little bit more financially secure income wise. So that's why I don't have women.
You said
women
are usually financially better. Hold on, so I want to understand. You're saying women are financially better when they are married to a man?
In comparison to single women, and on average, yeah.
And where you get that from?
You want me to provide a source? Because I can pull it up.
At least state where the source comes from.
I will pull it up.
Okay, because in reality, what we see is that a majority of men they need their woman's income so they can uplift their lifestyle. That is a true statement that's been proven through the CDC and the IRS.
Okay, I mean, I look at it. I think some of this.
What the IRS said.
Are you saying need or because I'm talking about?
So that's not me saying. That's the IRS. IRS said, hey, men they become into the middle class or upper class when they are married to a woman because her income is included into it, not because of themselves.
Oh, then we're talking about two different things.
So we find that marriage also benefits men financially, and also benefits them because they don't have to, because they live longer. They have a better quality of life as well. So they eat healthier. So they live healthier. So even when they're on a dying bed, when they have a wife by their side, they have a better standard of living, even in death, because of their wife.
Yeah. You know what it is too, Sharon? It's like this. Okay, so say a black woman makes $50,000 a year. She gets with her husband, he makes $35,000 a year. Now their household income is $80,000. So that's so easy to be like, well, you know, they're making more money when they partner up. But that didn't make her make more than 50. So if I make $100,000 by myself, I make more than you and your husband together. It's not that you're making more money in the marriage. You do acquire more expenses. We've already done the research on this. So it's like you're not making more money just because you're married. You just have combined incomes. But it's not like, oh, I have increased because I got married. I make $20,000 more. No, your incomes are just combining. That's all it is. It's two people who make $40K, and that's why y'all have $80K. But you're still not doing better than a woman who's making $50K and she's single and childless because she has way less expenses and more freedom. less stress. And we know stress is the #1 killer of black women, okay?
All
We tend
right.
to compare upper class black women to we don't like going over the average black woman, you know. So some of this stuff is like the intellectual black female elite kind of giving these talking points, but in your day to day, like, you know, the average income is not even $50,000. All right, it's more like what, 40,000 for men, 35,000 for women. So you know, it's kind of, you know, I get where you're going with it, but you know, trying to put it down to the average black woman is where some of these talking points kind of start crumbling. They
Okay.
benefit from people helping
So
out.
Ambassador, so the difference between a black man and a black woman at the end of the year is roughly around $3,000. So that's roughly about $300 a month. Is that enough money to say that I make more money than my black woman in reality? We know technically it is, but in reality, is that enough money to be saying I make more than a black woman on
Well,
average?
no, but we're thinking about the average. So if we're talking about the average of $35,000, well, both of you guys would benefit from y'all pulling that together. So that's the issue in the conversation where it becomes framed as if, you know, oh, doing it alone is going to be my best interest. Are you talking about the average black woman or the average black people, or you know, who are you talking about when you say that?
Okay, so now, if she was just to get a roommate, she got her $30,000 friend. She making 30,000, so they split in this apartment. What would be a better solution? How to do that with her and go live her best life, not have no children, and just go ahead and live her life, or go ahead and partner with a man. Now she's going to have a child with that man, and now it's going to bring extra burden on the income.
That's the values on the woman. If she values autonomy and having full uncompromising
You missing
autonomy
my
over her
question.
income, then
You missing
go
you
ahead.
misunderstood the question.
Okay.
So that woman that's making 30,000, living with her friend making 30,000, so she's spending half the rent. She's keeping more money in her pocket. She don't have to raise no children. But if she's to partner with a man, she's going to have a child. So now that's going to put more strain on a 60,000. Also, she's going to have to take care of the kid, also clean and cook. And still, she's going to have to go out to work because that man is not making enough money where he doesn't need her income. So if she add that man into her life, is she adding more stress into her life versus if she just partner with her homegirl and they just go ahead and live as friends in a friendship and they move in together, roommate style? Which one is a better situation for her?
Now you know, Sharon, I'm not trying to derail the show here because you know I can get into the nuances of this all the time. So you know I don't want to derail it, but my argument with that is going to be if she thinks it's easier to live with another grown woman than it is to work with a man and raise kids, then that works for her.
How are they working together? All right, you know what? I'll leave it alone because I think
Yeah.
what men do is like what I said earlier. They deflect instead of reflect. This is something that men just tend to do. I don't know why, but I know for a fact that I would not teach my daughter to or raise my daughter to purposely put herself in that position. And most men would not do that. And I don't know why we act like we don't understand the question at hand, but it's okay.
No, I understand the question. I
I know
answered
you
it.
just
I
don't want
mean,
to answer.
if you think it's easier to live
I
with
mean,
another grown woman, then it
I'm
is.
not
I mean, I
asking you
don't
what you
understand.
think. I think I'm asking what you think, and I just wanted to hear your thought, but you don't want to give your thought. You
I
want to
told
stay.
you that with the women around here. I mean, what I think. I'm not a woman.
Yeah, but you're a father.
I gave you the perspective of two different types of women. I have a wife, so obviously my wife don't want to sit and deal with the cattiness of other women. All right, because she's
Right?
peacefully
All you gotta
works
do
with a
is answer.
man.
If you don't want to
But you
answer, that's
know, but then I tell you because there's obviously single women in the chat. If it's a lot of men, if you're dealing with men, if that's a lot, you feel like that's a lot as comparison to roommating with your homegirl, then so be it. I just gave the perspectives. I don't understand why you're saying I didn't answer the question.
because you giving both sides of the fence. That's not a perspective. That's just stating a fact that some people might feel like this and some people feel like that. That's not actually answering the question. It's just acknowledging that it's some of this and some of that. Shadow, the Titan Wasp. This sentence is deflecting his point. Thank you for that. So that's what I'm
Niggas
saying.
don't
Like we
read.
just need men to stick to a thought pattern of what they believe, and then we could just address whatever the point is, whether it's on our side or not. We cannot keep having men just say, "Oh, you know, it's some of this and some of that, and maybe you could do this and maybe you could do that." That's not answering the question.
Bro,
I
we
I
got
can say
like
this. I want to add to that. Yes, it's so much simpler for women to stay with women, but if we just look at life, majority of single women with no kids can be taken in by a family member, by anybody. Men don't live nowhere for free unless they're homosexual. And they still ain't living for free because they usually have some woman that's controlling their life and controlling their dick at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? So the idea that it's just easier is some bullshit. And then I hate this whole idea of like, oh, they don't want to deal with the cattiness of women. Women don't give them STDs. Women don't beat them to death because that's what they're dealing with men. Women don't get them pregnant. So if you get into it with your friend and your homegirl, you can move on. And it can be like that. But men will give you an STD, give you a kid that you got to live with forever. So I think that that's crazy. I also think that it's like, I understand that as women, we get into it just like men, y'all get into it, right? We understand that men your age, the number one reason black men die is other black men. We know that y'all are the leading cause of death. So we understand that, oh, peer to peer, women get into it just like men get into it. So why do y'all always bring that up? But guess what? Black women aren't the number one reason black women die. But y'all consistently bring that up. I don't care how many women get into it with each other. 99% of women that you know, if you ask them who is the person that's been there for you the longest, who is the one person in your life that you can depend on the most, who has been the realest person to you, 99% of them will say another fucking woman. And that goes
And you
for
know,
the married ones and the single ones.
and
The best person to me in my life, my female best friend.
mm-hmm.
And
and
majority of them say that your female best friend is gonna come over there when you're bleeding, when you go into labor. Your female best friends will wipe your ass and put your pad on when your baby daddy not there. Your female best friend will sit there and let you take you into her house and let you stay there. Be there when you're sick. Be there when you're down. We know what happens to women when they get sick. Their husbands leave them. Their husbands leave them and cheat on them. We know because we have statistics on that. So the majority of women, to be honest, or something is wrong with them. I promise you, the majority of women will tell you my greatest support has came from other women. So yeah, we will get into it just like y'all get into it. I hate that y'all try to make it seem like women just hate each other and y'all are the number one cause for death for each other. Y'all are literally the number one reason y'all die is each other. But y'all try to make it seem like women just can't get along. That's bullshit. That's not bullshit.
with respect, I think that's why I gave that caveat, right? Because your experience doesn't reflect a lot of the women that I'm around. And a lot of these conversations, I actually, because they don't believe this stuff. They think that I'm crazy when I say it, when I even put the asterisk, same way that Sharon responds, they're like, well, why are you bringing that up? Right. Because you have a horde of women that have a different experience and you will run into it. Right. You will run into this experience, this perspective. So no, I understand what you're saying. It's just, I am not in that environment.
But you being in an environment now doesn't mean that you can't speak on what. Okay, you're right. Because now we went from in general to you personally, and which is something that happens way too often in these conversations when we are in general. We got to bring it to prove a point, our anecdotal, which is just not fair for the conversation. Shadow, the Titan Wasp. This factually untruth. Men walk away from poison. This is factually untrue. Men walk away from poison. Okay. Yeah, I think men should walk away from poison. That's what they're dealing with. But we know for a fact that majority of men, they also say the person that helps them out mostly in life is a woman as well. That's why we know men benefit more from goddamn marriages. We understand that. Before I bring up the next three people that's in the back, I'm gonna review a little bit more. Let's see where this part of the conversation goes.
Your phone, but it's if you really look at it, if you
That's
really
why I
dig
don't
into
do
it.
podcasts unless they have
No,
them
I'm
fact
telling
checkers
you,
right
I've
here.
already checked this fact. I've done it
It is
live on podcasts where I brought the
no, not
stats up.
from podcasts. No, I'm talking about
Sherelle, not she. It happened in real time. He debunked it from other podcasts.
Wait, but that's where did I get that from? I promise you, I haven't seen this video. I have not seen this video. I'm telling you where they get their debunking research from. Other niggas on YouTube.
Yo.
These men are not sending surveys. They don't have website links for you to hit and take surveys. They do not. They do not have no data collecting centers at all. They're not collecting data from nobody but the red pill men in their chats. I promise you I never seen this video, Sharon. I can't make this shit up.
You can't make it up.
We can't make it up.
It's crazy that they really do it in real time.
Insane that he just, bruh.
In real time. And they be dead serious. Let's see. Oh, okay.
You know, I go to school. I do periodic reviews. I look at scholarly journals. I don't just look at other podcasts to see what other people are talking about. Women don't benefit in marriages. Men benefit more. They live longer. Men live longer in relationships.
Who benefits from divorce?
Women die faster.
And look at the example he want to bring up. Who benefits in divorce? We talking about marriage here, sir. We ain't talking about divorce. And for some reason, they want to bring up divorce when we talk about marriages. They don't have nothing to do with marriage. Talking about who benefits more in marriage. Don't go to divorce. And then when you go into divorce, it's not a majority of women just benefiting off of marriages. I mean, off of divorces. Do we have women that is in the upper echelon? And this is where we talking about what Ambassador talking about. We talking about the upper echelon of men that do get divorced. Yes, those women, they benefit if they get a divorce. But majority of the men, like he just explained in the show, majority of men cannot accomplish this to be this man, right? Ain't that what he said? They don't got no men that's going to be accomplishing 90,000, has integrity, that's want to be pro-black. Like you said that these men can't do it. Most men are average. Average is 40,000. So therefore, we know average men that is married to a woman, they are not paying alimony. They're not, you're not splitting. If y'all split the house, y'all take the money and y'all leave. Like, this is insane. How they flip-flop so quickly. You are not in that bracket, sir. They're talking about some damn divorces. Talk about marriage.
When they're with men,
it's mutually no.
Thank
That's
you.
not a fact.
Yeah,
That's a
that is
lie.
a fact.
That's a fake.
One
fact.
second, because
I'm telling you. Go ahead.
That's why I don't like going to podcasts that don't have fact checkers here, because that's what niggas do. They talk.
She threw. She called them niggas. She threw.
Yeah, when you get to saying niggas, yeah, it's a rap, my boy. That's what niggas do. Cause she realized what type of time they on now. Like, boy, fuck y'all. It's crazy because it makes us look so bad when we come to this. But we watch the show, and if anybody can objectively watch the show, they've seen how many shots they sent, right? But I'm telling you, that's not gonna be with the clip. It's gonna be the clip I saw of this. Her face on it was like hyena goes off on a man. Now she a hyena. Stay away from these niggas. I promise you gonna raise your blood pressure. She was in a good mood when she came by these niggas.
She was.
They will raise your blood pressure. I keep telling the number one thing that the number one cause of death in black women is stress. And you know the number one cause of stress in black women? These niggas. I promise you. I promise you. You niggas are the number one cause of our death and your own death. You either killing each other or stressing us the fuck out.
And you live with it. And she went straight to her friends. You see, that's why I don't come to these niggas.
I don't come around these niggas. It's why I'm out the game. She said, I'm single. I don't even date. I don't even want your free meals because that's what they said we do. We use them for steak and lobsters and all that shit that they got, right? Coffee dates and shit. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I don't even want your Starbucks. And I like Starbucks.
That was
I like
funny.
their little caramel ribbon crunch.
She is so thrilled. Yo, that was hilarious. Oh Lord, let me see.
That's a fake.
One
study.
second, because
I'm telling you. Go ahead.
That's what.
I'll bring it.
That's why I don't like going on a podcast that don't have fact checkers here, because that's what niggas
Fake
do.
study.
They
I'm
talk to
telling
each
you, I've
other
already
and they
debunked
don't
this shit.
listen to
This
other
exact
people.
fact. I heard them.
So
You already debunked it. So who told you there was a fake study?
It's not a fake
Tell
study.
you, I've already looked into it.
There's propaganda studies.
It's not propaganda. That's what you say to save your ego.
So we gotta understand that there is science. There may have been a study after that, but that
Oh,
wasn't.
she's so done. That laugh right there means that conversation done. When she said, anybody do that laugh, man or woman, conversation done. And she took a sip. I think Trey should have recognized what was going on because they needed a break. They needed like a 10-15 minute break right there because she is through. 100%.
So this is the gender warfare we got over here. She says she's a vet, right?
I am. I'm
so
motherfucking problem. I promise you, I'm ungovernable.
She's starting to curse. It's a wrap. You see her nose flared up. It's a wrap. She said, "I'm ungovernable." She turned into Mike Tyson. She said, "My defense is impregnable. I'm a monster. I'm ungovernable."
I'm ungovernable, nigga. What goes up must come down. They like throwing shit in the air like they don't know what's gonna happen.
Yo, I'm ungovernable. Oh my gosh, she is tight. Shout out to Aaron Tunukas with the fathers. If women don't benefit from marriage, why do they want it so much? Even women who talk like her at first, later on want marriage. If they with you, I'm just saying. So that's the thing. And this is when men start to conflate crazy things, right? So if women are loyal, this is why they probably the best friend that you can actually have. They will stick through thick and thin. So when they loyal to you, they want to be, hey, we rock it together forever, and they willing to marry you and deal with. Even though now we understand that being male centered is the problem, not marriage. Majority of people that are getting married, especially from the past 20, 30 years or 100 years, it was a male centered situation. And when you get women and men to stop being male centered, then you can have a fruitful relationship, because now it's just about human to human. You my person, and I want you to do great in life, and she want me to do great in life. And now it's beneficial. Now I'm the man of not stressing my woman out, because I'm not just leaving the load on her to make sure the relationship stay together. And treat her as everything she do and look at everything as a goddamn Tonka point. That's the issue. Men are not recognizing. When men start humanizing women, and then we can have fruitful marriages. But as long as it's centered around men, especially unrighteous men, that's when we have a problem. Look at our women as women. They are human beings. They love just like us. They feel like us. They get angered just like us. They are beautiful. They smart. A lot of them are more intelligent than the majority of men. This is why they say brains over brawn. Right? Who's the brawn? Y'all say it all the time. Who's the brawn? So therefore, she must be the brains. It's okay. And in these conversations, we see it. We see who's the brains and who's the brawn. That's why anytime you have an argument, y'all always talk about how y'all can physically dominate a woman, because all you got is your brawn. You can't think yourself out of a wet paper bag. You can fight your way out of it, though.
It just seems to me that women who value they value single life try to take the freedoms of single life and bring it into marriage. It tends not to work, so I think it's
Are
just
you?
that simple. It sounds good, but when you realize that going out and spending the money the way you want to do, someone may have something to say about that, you know, then it becomes like, well, shit, I don't really want to be married. I don't want this guy telling me what to do with my money.
Right, but that just doesn't
Don't.
happen in real life, right? Majority of women are not going out to the club. They be chilling. They be homebodies at their own house, relaxing, eating and drinking. Y'all say that those women are boring. Y'all want that goddamn other woman that's outside in the club. That's the problem.
Who's y'all?
You can't go to the
I
club. You cannot
right.
go to the club and say, "Oh, this is the only woman out here." No, that's what you focused on. You focus on club women that go outside. And then you marry this club woman, then you want her to stay in the house. It don't work that way.
I agree that guys do that. Sometimes, we're married
You
men. We be
just did
talking
it.
on these single people. We be talking on these single people, but I don't
Okay,
know what you're
so
talking about.
so this is what I'm talking about. So the voice of Venus, she's on my show all the time. You think she's in the club every night?
No, I'm not. I
All
don't. I
right.
don't do a lot of brush into
Okay,
assumptions,
so
man.
she's a single woman. She got her own business. She's not in the club every night. We got
See,
Sherelle
but
that's on the show today, right now, having a conversation with you. She ain't in the club every night. Single young woman.
you be accusing me of stuff, and it'd be like, man, I didn't bring up the club. I said so having someone else help you manage your money. I didn't
No,
bring up the club. I didn't
you
bring
did.
up,
You reference it
popping your
as
thought pocket.
you
I was
reference
talking
it
about.
you reference it as she's going outside and doing what? Spending money at
You don't have
nighttime.
to spend money to be outside. You don't have to go outside to spend money.
Okay, so your reference to her spending money and going outside, being single, was reference to what?
I'm saying it's spending money. I didn't bring up the asterisk of going outside because it muddies the point. I'm saying the way she manages her money, whether she's in the house buying Amazon shit all day or she's
Okay,
outside clubbing,
even
it don't
so
it don't
now
matter.
that you feel like I'm trying to corner you, right? So forget it. The club is dead. You think single women are spending all their money on Amazon, and I just brought up two women. One is on the show today. One was on my show yesterday. They are not spending their money like that. They are very responsible with their money. That's what I'm trying to get you
That's
to
not
understand.
that's
This
not the
whole
point. The
idea of
question
a talking point of single women just spending their money ridiculously, like single men are not spending their money ridiculously, is just a horrible point.
That's not the
Young
point.
people that are
The right
single.
question, if Venus was here, I would actually say, how do you feel about a man telling you what to do with your money? That's the point. It's not the point. I'm implying that she's doing something devilish with her money. I'm saying having a compromise with someone in your house about the money that you earn becomes a problem.
But where you getting this point from?
It's my point.
Well, she just said it.
Okay, so
She confirmed, did she not? She said it's my coin, so therefore, wouldn't she agree with that? It's my money, therefore, no one can tell me how I should spend it.
That's what I'm saying. Well,
yeah, but it doesn't mean that she's spending it in the wrong way. Because you are pointing out the fact that women that are single spending their money wrong.
I corrected that like twice now.
I didn't hear you correct it.
I corrected that like twice now.
Okay, so
I didn't say
I
that.
didn't get a correction of if she's spending, because I thought you represent in a way that she's spending her money in an incorrect way, and then now that she's married, she's
No,
supposed to listen to her husband because he knows the correct way. That's what you was kind of imposing.
I'm just saying that when you work as a team, it's different than working as an individual. That's it. That's it. Some people don't like that.
Yeah, like when Kobe had to pass to Shaq.
Thank you. It's just as simple. My ball. I don't want to pass the
Again with the
ball.
sum.
My ball.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Remember Kobe was on that 40 game? Remember? No, never mind.
It's okay.
The
This is the problem that we.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh no, the crazy thing is that why is he telling her what to do with her money anyway, right? Because if a woman understands I gotta pay my bills. If I'm obligated to pay bills, women are gonna pay their bills. And like I said, a lot of times women be in better positions than men. Y'all talk about it. Y'all talk about homosexuals all the time. Y'all bring up men who have to stay with women. We know that women buy houses more. Single black women buy houses more. We understand that. So why you have to tell her what to do with her money if she's decided to say, hey, I want to make $100,000 because I want to blow $20,000 on bags and shoes, and that's what I want to do. And that's the lifestyle that she created. And when you met her, you knew she was about bags and shoes, and she earned enough money to do that. What's the problem? The number one reason why Black people divorce is financial reasons, and it's never really the woman. It's the men, his gambling problems. Y'all spending all the money, not paying the mortgage, taking second mortgages out, not telling y'all wife y'all got gambling debts because y'all want to be on doing parlays. Like, we understand what be going on with the financial shit, and it's like this. No, you cannot control my money, especially if I'm out earning you. How are you gonna run money and you don't even know how to control your own money? And you want to be able to control my money? And you don't even know how to
Not
control
run
your own money?
parlays.
Yeah, they love parlaying.
They do love some
Because
parlays.
y'all
It's
really be
crazy.
acting like women are the ones who have really spending issues when this is a fucking American issue. The majority of Americans, if they lose their jobs, will lose everything. They don't have $1,000 in their savings. That's not a woman thing. And y'all
But
are gamblers. Y'all really be parlaying the fuck out. Like y'all be big into sports betting and all this extra shit. And y'all been like that.
but
So
you're
y'all acting
making
like y'all just
ambassador.
the most financially secure. No, y'all not.
I feel like you're making ambassador's point, or you're kind of talking on the same wavelength, because he just brought up the example of a dude going after a girl or getting with a girl that's, spending her money X, Y, and Z, and you're bringing up an example of a girl making more than a man, but going after a man that's, bless you, financially illiterate and spending his money in different
Oh
ways that he shouldn't
because
be.
the majority of women are not in clubs, but the majority of men are financially illiterate.
I think the majority of people are financially illiterate.
Yeah, that's what I just said though, because I said it's not a man or a female thing. The majority of Americans don't have $1,000 in savings, so that's what I'm saying. So it's just a logical thing for somebody to not trust somebody else's fucking financial literacy when we both dumb about money. Hell no, your dumbness ain't
I
gonna outweigh
mean,
my
but
dumbness with my money.
But his point is more so, I mean, I 100% agree with what you guys are saying about, just because someone is a man doesn't make them more logical or more financially literate than a woman. So a woman shouldn't just inherently say, oh, I'm going to trust him or believe him or whatever with my money and what I'm doing. But I think his point was more so it's a team game. And so, yeah, you might have been able to blow $20K on blackjack at the casino when you were single. But when you're in a relationship, you should take that into account. You shouldn't be doing that anymore. You're talking about saving. People are one paycheck away from going bankrupt and all these things. You should take that into account. And if your partner says, hey, we're in a relationship now, you make more than me, I'm trying to save, but like you're spending $20K at the casino, I'm not comfortable with that. At the same time, he never should have got with her in the first place if she was spending $20K at the casino and he had a problem with that. But point being is that he is making a an actual financially literate suggestion.
And you think that men, when they get with a woman, they start being financially literate all of a sudden?
No, I'm just talking about someone making more. If a woman is making more than you, and you bring up the fact that, hey, you're spending money here, spending too much money here, where this is a team game now, like those things that you did when you were single, that I feel like this was Ambassador's point, is just when you're in a relationship, you're no longer single. You shouldn't be doing single shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
but that's the
obviously you can do
thing. But that's the
multiple
thing.
things,
It's not a team game because teams work together. Y'all don't want to work together. You want to
but
run
you keep
shit.
on saying y'all. This is the thing that y'all are doing the exact
I'm
same
saying, well,
thing.
men, because
Well,
we're
I am
just
a
speaking
man.
in generalities, right? Men want to be the boss. They want dictatorships. So it's like this. So when a woman is coming to you, you're supposed to be upgrading her life. You're supposed to be making her life better. So if she lives a certain
Good
lifestyle,
advice isn't
and
making your life better.
then you take her lifestyle and ruin her lifestyle. What's her benefit of being with you?
What
She
if your
never should
lifestyle
have got with it.
wasn't?
Why was she with the dude in the first place?
Yeah.
That's what. Okay, so hold on.
Why you with her in the first place?
And this is why.
Because I'm punching little money. That's why she's there.
Hold on. So this is why I don't like when people come up with the some this and some that. This is exactly what happens when people come up with these arguments, because now we go into a rabbit hole. We can't get a concrete answer because everything is just why he shouldn't have been with her. The preferences, that doesn't matter why he's with her or why she's with him. The problem is that if she's making, before she was with that person, she had a certain lifestyle. he should not be taken away from her lifestyle.
The relationship should. No, I said this the other day. I'll say it again. Don't get with someone that doesn't fit your ethics and your goals in life. It's as simple as that. And don't go after someone that is the exact opposite of what you want. If you don't want a girl that clubs, that likes to do that, then don't go after a girl that clubs and then expect her not to club or want to do that when you're in a relationship. It's as simple as that. If you want a dude that's financially literate, don't go after a dude that's not financially literate and then get upset when he's making dumbass suggestions and you believe him.
So hold on. So this is why I don't like when people bring those little bullshit ass talking points up, because they bring us in a rabbit hole where we don't even know what we're arguing. Right? He brought it up of that women are not being proper with their money, and then when we try to put it into a corner what we actually talking about, Ambassador. Now we're in this rabbit hole of why did she choose a man that's not financially literate? Like all that shit don't matter because he brought up some of this and some of that. And that's the issue that I always have with those questions or those statements. Because we all agree that, hey, you should not be with another person that's going to bring your lifestyle down. We understand that. But for some reason in these conversations, we always got to go into those areas is the issue. So that's why, but he's not here anymore to defend his point. And so now we're going to leave us to interpret what he meant by this, that, and the third. And it doesn't make no sense to have the conversation because everybody here got enough common sense to say, hey, you should not be with another human being that's going to bring your lifestyle down. All right. So we all agree with that. So there's no need for us to argue.
Can I ask though, if this is the point we're making, then because that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to say what he fully said, right? But what I did get was he was saying just, we should be team players more than anything. If somebody's telling you, hey, maybe the best decision is to not stay in the club, to not make bad financial decisions for a nigga. If a woman meets a man, she maybe will say, hey, you shouldn't be out here fucking all these hoes like you were. Like nobody's going to tell the woman, hey, you're fucked up for telling that man to quit getting his dick sucked by all these hoes. That's how he came. That's how you need to treat him as such. It's okay to say like it's compromise. Even if you're saying you did this prior, okay, well, you obviously was with this man because he could provide some of that. Maybe he cannot provide it to the full context, but don't you think it's okay for us to compromise?
Okay, pause there. And AR, this is what I'm saying. You see how many times he said maybe this and maybe that? It's nothing concrete for us to argue.
Well, no, because you're taking it. I can give you the concrete facts. The number one consumer globally of all products are females. So when we're talking about who's better financially, it'll probably be men because we're not the number one consumers.
That's dumb as hell.
You want to go to statistics?
It's just not a true statement. So, and it is okay that you haven't read it. You heard somebody else say
what wasn't true about it. That's statistically a fact. That's not podcasts. I don't have to watch podcasts. That's what I'm saying. What y'all have to do is trap somebody into what y'all saying in order for it to make sense.
Okay, so you saying you looked this up? You found a study that showed
the global number one consumers globally in the world are females. This isn't even something y'all live in podcasts. I really don't. Like, this is why I'm one of the few people up here who don't have a show and shit. I don't really give a fuck about most of this shit y'all doing. I'm just hoping we get better.
So, all right. So being a consumer is the same as being financially illiterate?
Where did I say that? I'm saying if we're going to say who would probably make, going off stats, if we're going to say that you're the number one consumer, you buy most things, but you don't have the most money. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, why would we not say that would, like, you can understand right there, that's not the best financial literacy.
So you're saying because women are the number one consumer means that they are also the least financially.
No, I'm saying because factually you're the number one consumer, and also factually you make the least amount of money.
Okay, so what? Okay, you point that out. What does that mean to you? That they the number one consumer? That means what?
Yeah, and they have the least amount of money.
Okay, so now
that would say like you're at least
out of Texas though. But this is my thing. Men are the most homeless. The largest amount of homeless people are men.
For sure.
So maybe that means y'all don't make the financial decisions.
Yeah, that doesn't mean the same. I don't even know how that would equate to the same thing.
How would it not equate to the same thing? You're saying, oh wait, I don't have the most money, but I buy a lot of stuff. But yes. I even though I'm buying a lot of stuff and I don't have the most money, I'm not the most homeless.
Okay, so you
You
can literally pay
make the
everything on
most
time and
money
still
and you're
end up
still the
homeless,
most
right?
homeless because you make the most money because of how you set up society to be run. But you as a
We
men control society in the way that it's rigged to make sure that you make the most money and you're still the largest group of homeless people in the fucking country, in the fucking world.
So this is why this doesn't
So
make
that's
sense.
y'all. That's
If you
me
make
telling that.
every
That's
payment,
not
listen,
telling me
if you
that y'all
make
making
every
more money
payment
than
on your
niggas
house
getting
and
it.
you miss
Y'all
one,
y'all are
okay, if you
homeless.
make every payment on your house for the next 20 years and miss one, you can end up homeless. So that wouldn't show that
No,
you're
that's not
bad
That don't
true.
financially.
even
That's
first of all, that doesn't
No,
false.
you
happen.
can end
Hold
up
on, hold on,
losing
hold
your.
on.
You can
Okay,
end up
hold on, y'all.
losing
Hold
your
on, hold on
house.
1 second.
Yes, but that
Hold
don't
on,
mean you're gonna be
hold on
living
one
on the
second. Hold
street.
on.
I'm talking about
So,
living on the
here's
street.
the problem. So, hold on. This is what we're gonna do. KT, what are women consuming the most in America compared to men?
Because you make the what are they consuming the most?
Yes.
I don't actually know.
All right, because you didn't do the research, right?
Oh, because I didn't know the answer to every single question you asked. Now that means you did no research. So am I incorrect? Are the
I'm
number one
saying you
consumers
brought.
in the
Hold
world
on,
women
hold
or
on,
men?
hold on,
Just
hold
yes
on,
or no. If I'm incorrect.
hold on. You said you did the research. I asked you. I said, did you do the
Yeah,
research?
so
You
why
said
would you
yes.
know
You don't do
exactly what's the
podcasts.
number one thing they're buying?
Because you said you did the research.
Yeah,
I'm
to
going by
know if
your
they're the number
words. I'm
one
not trying to
consumers in the
trick you. You
world.
said you. Okay, forget it. Okay, fine.
You can literally just
So
look
I
up
guess
who buys
I
the
could
most products in the
concede that
world.
you might. No. Okay. So the reason why women. This is why I be trying not to. I be trying my best not to make y'all look crazy. I really do. Y'all don't even
I don't know
understand how I
why.
be trying to not allow y'all to look crazy.
I'm about to say, please do.
But here's the
Make
thing.
me look
The
crazy.
reason,
Make it
the, re-
make sense.
Hey yo.
the reason why women are the most consumers in America is because of groceries and healthcare. That's why.
You should have had them. You should have had them define consumerism
It's
or
okay.
just consumption.
It's okay.
That's what you should have had
Yeah,
them do.
you know. So again, so now when we put that caveat into women being the biggest consumers in America, do you understand why they are the
I
biggest
didn't
consumers?
say
Because
in
they having
America. I said in
children
the
and
world.
they are feeding
But you
people.
tried
They
to
also
lower it
taking the
down to
kids.
America. What are
Yes.
they consuming most in the world? Because I said the world. They're in the
Probably the
world.
same
I didn't
thing,
even
bro.
break it down to
Okay.
America.
So
No, because
regardless,
most of the world has universal
hold on,
health care where it's
hold
free.
on,
No, they don't.
hold on. So you saying hold on, please, because you're not making sense.
Well, he's just being
Women
KT.
consume
Respectfully.
groceries and healthcare. The most. That's they spending. That's what they spend the most of their money on. Than every other man. So now it's household purchases. So this whole idea that women are just spending their money on shoes is just not a true statement. I know we want to make it seem like it's that.
Well, where the fuck did that statement even happen? That's what I'm saying. For you to make
It
sense, y'all
happened
gotta add in
it
shit.
happened earlier into the conversation. I don't know why you're asking me that, but it happened earlier in the conversation. So, but regardless, men are not buying groceries because they don't have their children. Men are not doing healthcare because we know men are not going to the doctor. So now when we put our thinking caps on, we understand that the consumerism that women have doesn't have anything to do with their financial illiteracy, like you was trying to say, or what Ambassador was trying to say. They don't correlate in real life.
Yeah, the correlation would be you make the least money and you're spending a lot of your money. It's not and before I make that statement, I'm going to
Okay, so
finish
what are they
this while I
spending their
bring it
money
up.
on, KT? What are they spending their money on? So this way you can understand why your
KT, he's
argument is
talking to you,
falling
buddy.
flat. I want you to understand why your argument is falling flat. They make the least money, but they spending their money on food and health. That's what they spending their money on. That is not that is a necessity. They're not spending their money on the clubs and all these things. I just need y'all men to start thinking with clarity. Stop
Can I ask KT a question?
Absolutely not.
I'm for it's a real question. I'm not trolling. KT, how are you defining consumerism? Like is it anytime someone spends money that's them being a consumer? Okay. That was a serious question.
I don't know why we're still on the point. The matriarch is calling, so I was hoping we got past this. But I don't know where my name
The
got
reason
dragged
why we
into
can't
this.
get past the reason why we can't get past it because y'all not just being honest about what the information is. Y'all just throw out blanket information, but y'all don't understand what the information actually is saying. And it
I
was okay. That's why
apologize.
we here
I
to
was
break it
being
down.
quiet. I was being quiet because I
It's
was just
okay.
wanting to
Someone
make
had
sure I
asked
was
you a
researching.
question. Okay. Aaron with $2 Lucas, $5. Women don't want financially illiterate men. Literate men. Cause he'll tell her to lower the lifestyle to invest. She wants a spender.
You can have
We
both,
just proved
but
that. We just proved that
About
wrong.
to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Work academics with the $2. Do women shop as a social activity? Men don't. Men actually do shop as a social activity.
They do, and wait, and not to
Wait. Before KT leaves
wait,
again,
not
can I
to
ask KT the
mention
question?
they
He didn't leave.
gamble
He was on
as
mute.
a
He was
social
researching.
activity. They drink as a social activity. They use drugs as a
They
social
play
activity
2K.
because we're not going to try to make it seem like y'all don't buy Rolexes and cars and boats and shit like that when y'all get money. Like y'all ain't into fashion because y'all are. So yes, y'all do. Y'all like that. Not to mention also, you're the biggest gamblers in the world. You're the biggest drug addicted in the world. You're the most drinkers in the world. All of that costs money.
For sure.
And you're
it's
the
all
biggest
social.
consumers of these things. You're the biggest participators in those things.
Cigarettes.
So, KT,
Cigars.
what do you
Because when y'all get fancy, the fuck?
what are you defining as consumerism?
I don't know why you asking.
Is it anytime someone
like,
spends money?
Well, I mean, first of all, I was saying global consumption. So
Yeah,
spending
but
money.
can we keep it U.S. because we're in U.S.
No,
so the
y'all would
culture
break
of the
it down to U.S. to make it easier. But even then, we can't.
Well,
now,
we don't know what
even with the
other
U.S.,
cultures are doing.
80%. Well, we could look up global stats too.
But I'm asking
80%,
you, how are you defining consumerism? Like, what do you
like I
define it as?
said,
Anytime money
consumption,
is spent.
buying, just buying
So anytime
products.
money is spent. So anytime money is spent.
Mm-hmm.
It's on anything. It can be on anything in
not
that.
anything. If we're talking about the economy, it would have to be something that contributes to the economy. You can spend shit on the black market that doesn't contribute to the economy technically. So,
but that was still
whatever.
But that was still okay. So anything that's legal, essentially, anything that's legal that you spend money on is count as consumerism.
Mm-hmm.
So then, wouldn't men spending money on, let's say, stocks, is that also consumerism?
Yes, sir.
And do you think that study took that into account?
Probably not.
Okay, so if we took it into account, and you're saying that men save more, and they are not spending it on, I guess, purses and stuff, do you think that men would then be the largest consumers if we took into account asset purchases? Because putting money in your
I
bank
don't know.
account, you're really spending.
We're getting into complete hypotheticals. I just want to stick to what the facts and hands are, because if we go to that hypothetical, we can now say, well, what Sharon was saying about, well, it's about healthcare and stuff, that wouldn't be true either. You know what I'm saying? Because it would take in different factors beyond that, from clothing to personal healthcare, kids, and everything. I was researching while you were speaking. 80% of all consumption in the U.S. every year is purely females. So when we're talking about consumption, again, you could say, well, the leading thing they're consuming is this and that. That doesn't literally ignore that the other 40% of the consumption is still, I think we can all say, pretty, debatably.
Okay, so let me. I'll break down the numbers again, because clearly you don't understand how the numbers actually work. So when we go to buying well,
before we go down the rabbit hole, can we?
Okay.
I really wanted to see the video, and he's about to get us on some tangent.
Yeah, man.
About something. He not even paying it. Like the issue with looking at studies is that you can't look at a study and then not know how the study was formed and know whether there's some stuff that needs to be addressed about the study. That's why there's peer-reviewed research, and you can go and find articles and blogs where someone will break down the study and say, hey, they didn't account for this, the control group wasn't this, or the variable wasn't this, they didn't include this, they added this in the variable, I wouldn't consider it. So there's different ways to do studies on different things, which is why I asked if you would include any type of spending that's legal by your definition. Anything that's legal spending is considered consumerism. That study that you're talking about, if I had to guess, probably isn't considering things like buying stocks. So you kind of got to go, oh, okay, maybe that study is not the best thing to use as an example of who spends the most.
Not only that, 50% of buying cars, electronics, and home goods is women. And then now you add in groceries and healthcare. This is why they are the top consumers. Men buy for themselves, women buy for themselves and for their family. It's just what it is.
Not to mention, Sharon, typically when men are married, the women are spending, but whose money are they spending? Women are grocery shopping for households.
Right.
That don't necessarily mean it's always their money.
Right.
Women just do the majority of shopping for any home. That's logical.
The whole house, right? Yeah.
I'm glad you said that.
That's why it don't make no sense that they even bring it up that women are the biggest consumers in America. This is why I was trying to get them to understand it, you know, and I'll be trying not to make them look as foolish as they might sound. And they tend to just want to go off of
what percentage of that
stats instead of saying, I understand the actual stat of what's going on. Work academics with $2. Who holds more credit card debt or student loans? I don't know.
Yeah, females do, because it's still about consumerism. Those would be consumption things like credit cards. You know, you use a credit card to consume. You know, getting your education. Also would show that they have
financial. That also could show that they have more financial literacy than you, because it's better to use
by being in more debt.
Yes, that would could. No. Yes, rich people, they usually use debt to get richer. So,
but they're not rich. They're average people. And that's what I'll be saying. You be going so in and out to make an argument.
That's what we're trying to get you to understand, that y'all not ready for these conversations, because as we watch
Sharon, are most people rich or not? So when you're talking about most people having debt, most people don't require the debt to get rich.
Right now, we are showing a woman right now that is proving your point wrong.
Are most people have as much money as she has?
She's putting her daughter through pre-med school. She wants a man at a certain level because she can provide herself, and more women are doing that today. We have another woman. Her name is Sherelle. She took herself out the workforce. Voice of Venus. She's on my channel all the time. You see what she does. She has her obits. We have PH Diva. Like, I can keep going down the list. We have Prism that's in the chat.
So you could name examples, but you can't bring up the average. So why are you avoiding the averages?
When we start peeling back the onion, y'all just talking about shit that y'all don't know.
So you don't have an average, but you got examples.
Okay. And this is why I want y'all men to start being solid and be on solid ground and stop saying, what about this? What about that?
But you're the one avoiding answering, Sharon. I'm not what about nothing. I'm talking about factually.
When I am talking, I'm actually talking about life. You are talking about things that you cannot quantify. You just bringing up blatant things. You just saying things. What about this? Well, talk about things that you actually know. Just how we just broke down.
I didn't. What about a single thing, Sharon? I'm just very straightforwardly asking you.
That's why you got to keep trying to talk while I'm talking. I don't understand why. I'm giving substantiation to what I'm saying. You are just giving blanket statements saying, what about this? Women ain't that, whatever. It is what it is. We ain't gonna never get nowhere. This is why solutions is very difficult to get to, because way too many men want to talk about these whataboutisms. Stop.
I'm not asking you any whataboutism.
We need men to be men and be concrete. What side of the fence are you on? Because those men that are straddling the fence, you are not being productive to our community. It's time to pick a side.
So as a man, can you tell me, do the average woman make as much as PH Diva and this $90,000 a year woman? On average, yes or no?
No.
I think this is when the conversation don't go nowhere. Like that's obvious. Right. So why even ask it?
Because he now bringing up the reason you're trying to disprove this is by saying, well, it's PH Diva. It's 90. We're talking about the averages. As we said from the beginning, and the average woman
so now you want to talk about the average
is not in debt because they're rich.
No, that's not what was being said.
You literally
See, and this
said
is what-
that's proof that they're better financial literacy because they have more debt. You literally said, and then your
right,
your
because
literal defense
yes,
was that's how
yes,
rich people get
absolutely,
rich.
yes. And so just
Yes.
because you are in an average earning and you could use credit cards to your advantage doesn't mean that you have to be rich to be financial literate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Most people don't have the financial literacy to understand about how to turn the debt into profits.
And
to be honest,
most
so
people
that's
when
my
we talk about
point.
the average, and when we talk about the average credit card debt, most people are not having $5,000 limit credit cards. They have $300 limit credit cards. So again, stop talking about things that you don't know what you're talking about, just to make up these bullshit ass stats for no reason.
What was the bullshit that I made up, Sharon?
Man, going into stats,
Okay.
man, that'd be like a whole show to go through a stat. That's why I didn't frame
No,
it like that.
so, hold on. It's not. It's when you understand the stat, then it's very simple. The problem is
No,
people
it's
act
not.
like they understand what the stat's saying, and they don't.
I just want to hear which one I made up.
No, it's not.
The stat.
The people who make the stats be sitting there arguing about the stats.
The stat about women being consumers is a stat that you did not understand.
Did I make it up?
Yes, because you don't understand
No, I didn't. That's what I'm saying. You got to really lie to make a point because I didn't make it up. You just said I made it up. Now you're saying, well, you didn't understand it, and I do understand it. And now you're saying, well, that's because, like, bro, listen, I'm just asking yes or no. Was it made up or not? No, it is not made up. It's a factual thing to say. Now, what's made up is saying they're better financial literacy because they're in more debt. Now, that's made up. It's fuck because most people are not rich. And all I'm pointing out is if we're talking about, like he said from the beginning, we should make this a teamwork. Ain't nothing wrong with you asking for a $90,000 a year nigga. Now the problem is you yourself.
I ain't gonna lie, it's difficult that y'all don't understand what y'all are saying. It's very difficult. You do not understand the stat that you brought up. So the premise that you are building off of is not factual. It is made up because you don't understand the stat.
So you're lying to say I don't understand it and then saying like that. You don't
It's
make
your
sense.
fault, Teron. It's your fault, baby. Trying to have a real conversation with him.
You're right. You're right.
It's over for you.
And that's exactly what a man of value wants. She's exactly what a man of value wants. An ungovernable woman. Yeah, she's oh my god. Like everyone's just gonna be lying for that. I want to say this though. You said
much money do you earn?
So I earn a lot. I'm a YouTuber. I earn a lot of money.
Inside.
Yeah.
I've been with lawyers. I've been with doctors.
Okay.
I've been with white men.
You've been with oh my gosh, she reached the top of the mountain. She's been with white men. Oh my god.
That's it.
And you just talked about how we're on the thumb of white supremacy.
Yep. And I'll
so
tell
what you want to control the thumb?
You want to control the thumb? You want me to get into it? There was a point in time in my life where I felt like black men were failing so badly. I was very young, so I was 19.
Damn.
By the way, too. So I was a kid. But that I thought that black men were failing so immensely that I did, for a moment, see how white men marry easy. White men help their families easy. White men their wives benefit from their partnership easy. I did see that, and I was caught up in that idea in regard to how white men might they do it better than niggas don't figure it out early enough.
She throwing that N-word around now, boy.
And they waste time, blah blah blah. So I went with the white man, but I realized because I take accountability and everything, all of these, this was a systematic way of thought, and I should have understood why black men are the way they are, and that all the systematic, the domino effects to put them in their situations like that. And the only reason why white men are the saviors for the moment is because society allows them to be. So
Damn, she got bars right there. Shout out to her for having the understanding of what was actually happening and where she was at in her dating life when she was younger versus her having a full understanding. That's some more accountability in real time. She took accountable for 3 different situations in her life, all on one podcast, and not one of these men took accountability for the things that they're doing. That's crazy. And these men still proving that they stuck in that same systematic situation that black men are in.
I think that's because they won't face the truth. They want to blame somebody instead of deal with the situation. They won't go get the education to be better. And they just want to blame the woman, just like you said earlier. They want to blame somebody. And they want to tell us that we're consumers, which, by the way, consuming is what makes our economy float.
Run. Right.
Right?
Yeah. And
may I ask a quick question? Are we talking about whether or not the economy is good, or just how to progress us as people? I have no problem with saying like consumption is something that's needed for our like capitalism to work. Maybe that's our problem, where now we're saying a value is based on money, where we're saying like, hey, how much you made in your lifetime? Because most people are not, and that's why I keep pointing out most people in our lifetime are not going to hit the 1%. Most people in our lifetime, they are not going to have 6 figures at one point.
What's the purpose of that?
So we need to maybe make our goals and align our thoughts for the people who are not going to, because most people are not going to hit that. If we're saying strive for something better, there's nothing wrong with that.
Bringing up the 1%. We are not talking about the 1% in this conversation. No time today.
We literally are. When we're even starting off on the basis of 90,000, I mean, most people are not going to see 90,000 in their lifetime. Having standards, nothing wrong with it at all.
Even close. That's not close to 1%.
You do understand that once you make $250,000, and say, first of all, if we go just 6 figures, how many people in their lifetime will make even 6 figures in 1 year? It's less than 20% of the population. So that's not
we're not talking about we're not talking about $250,000.
Yeah, I said 106 figures, period. The amount of people in this country every year who are going to make.
We're not talking about 6 figures.
100,000, 90,000 is right. We're 10th that we're still very close to this range. I think somebody brought up earlier the average period is about 50,000 a year.
Okay, so
you're almost doubling that.
I don't understand why are you bringing up? What is your point? So I can understand.
I've said it already. Maybe we should address most of the people in the world or in America who make 50,000 a year. We can talk about how you can get to having a partner who does achieve that through working.
Address them to say what? You're not making
like with our messaging.
Okay, what's the message that you want to give to the 50,000 is?
No, it's the messaging we are giving each other in here. There ain't nothing wrong with saying you want a 90,000 a year person when objectively speaking, just not even trying to get into my thoughts. Like, this is facts. You're not even going to meet a nigga who make man, woman, black, white, whatever. You're not going to even meet that person 9 times out of 10. You're not even going to meet that person, let alone fuck that person. And if you do, it's probably going to go a little different because, again, they do understand they're in the $90,000 to $100,000 tax bracket. Everyone is in that bracket. So, again, like I'm just saying.
So, but the problem is she's in that bracket. So she's going to meet other men that is in that bracket as well.
Agreed. And my point would be that she's not majority of people. So when we are telling majority of people that they can follow her standard, it's wild.
We are not telling people to follow her standard. We are breaking down the video as we see it. And what these men are doing.
Y'all literally been up here talking about how it's wrong for niggas to say that's not correct. That's not correct. I mean, it's a factually speaking thing. It's not correct.
We are saying that these men that are communicating with her are wrong for trying to gaslight her into acting like she is delusional about what she's looking for and asking for and what she experienced. That's what we're doing.
No, it's delusional to say in mass that what other people should do. That's on anybody's end. For men to say that this is this is what we were talking about the other day, feminism. It's the opposite side.
Hold on, I'm telling you what we're doing. And you still going down a different place of we are talking about this woman and her experience on the podcast. Or Am I wrong, Ambassador? That's not what I was doing. Was I not talking about this woman and her experience on this podcast today?
This woman, her perspectives, and the parts that you're missing is that she kind of addressed that at some income point, why would I work with a man? Why would I work with a guy? Because you're kind of centering. Well, if two people are making 50,000, then the reasonable thing would be for you guys to put your money together and make 100,000. But the argument is that why would I work with another guy when he can bring stress and all this stuff to my life? But my 50,000 is enough for me to have a beautiful life. That's the point that she's been making.
Right.
But that they're kind of being antagonistic about. They're just not addressing it.
And so we wasn't talking about the general population at all in today's conversation.
The people who are watching are not the general population. The people that you have been addressing, the people who are even up on this stage, for the most part, are we not the general, literal fucking population? So when people are coming up here and saying, no offense, the girl Sherelle, because I don't know her like that, right? I just know he said, I think he said her name was Sherelle. When she's like, yeah, well, shit, she right. These are regular people, and we're acting like telling this to regular people is actually how we thrive as society. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know why saying following a group most of us don't align with, like literally physically in your experience, most of us do not align with, is how we get our society, black people, in the correct direction.
Well, the point is, I addressed this in my comment before. When there's some women who there must, even if we're making 35,000, let's go back to what you're saying, right? I said there's some women who would prefer to partner with their homegirl than to have to deal with living with a man and giving birth and all that stuff. So even if it isn't 50,000, if two women making 35,000, is that enough to relieve them of the burden of working with a man? Once again, you're kind of centering.
Shout out to the people that just come here to comment on things that doesn't have anything to do with the subject. Go get a life. Hopefully, before you talk shit about me, hit the like button before you talk shit about me. I am about to crash out because this is insane that I'm having a conversation about what we are visually watching and the words that they are using on this podcast, that somebody's going to come up here and tell me that I need to now not talk about what I'm watching, but I need to talk about the general population.
I get your frustration because you clearly disagree with the worldview, but we're not talking about, we're talking about her worldview.
Yes, and what's wrong with it? That's what we're talking about.
Literally. That's exactly what's going on.
And by the way, there's a lot of women with her worldview. Y'all just won't admit it. There's a lot of educated women who is making good money, putting their children through school, who also are making good money.
Right. And they be on this panel. Literally. So this idea that they don't exist is just wild. And the idea that men are fighting for men to be mediocre is wild.
Once I deconstructed that, I went back to black men and
I think you said that
if this goes out,
you said that
you might have to cut this part.
Yeah, you got to cut her part. Yeah. What she said was some bullshit. But you said
I said was some bullshit.
Let me explain, because you held the mic.
You're very sensitive.
You held the mic. I've been taking my turn.
Yeah, she's extremely sensitive. And I grew up around boys. Like I know sensitive boys. I have all boy cousins.
So sensitive. I'm gonna cry after this podcast is over.
I can look in the eyes and see
tears.
Who really got it.
Oh my God. I won't be able to sleep at night thinking about, oh my God, if I could only be with a woman like her. Anyway, but the point I want to.
And this is what we're talking about, the gaslighting. This is why I brought up the show. This is why we're talking about it. We're talking about these men gaslighting this woman. She did not frame it as she wanted you to sleep with her. For some reason, you keep trying to talk up under this woman's clothes. That's the gaslight. You are being overly sensitive throughout the whole show. You are being catty with her throughout the whole show. You're throwing shots throughout the whole show. Yes, you're keeping a calm voice, but we understand what condescending is. So to act as if you wasn't poking the bear this whole time, however long we've been watching this video, the whole conversation been about her. And y'all was continuously poking at her. And then now that she finally gave y'all what she want, now you want to try to act like now you want to be a victim. Now you the victim as a man. Sugar Bum, that ain't true neither. They the number one deleters. Don't forget that, Sugar Bum.
Right is this.
You think the internet gonna grind me up?
Oh yeah, they're gonna chew me up. They're gonna chew me up. You said that women don't benefit from marriage. You said men benefit from marriage. Was that correct? Okay. Who benefits from divorce?
Y'all.
We do?
The woman, if the man has money.
Okay.
The average nigga.
There you go. If
does not have money, nobody's
you
gonna
do
get
realize
anything
that
from divorce.
7 out of the 10 richest women are the beneficiary from marriage, right? Whether it was death or divorce.
There are women who become billionaires from divorce.
And this is more gaslighting again. This is more gaslighting. Why are you talking about women that became billionaires from divorce? That don't have nothing to do with you, sir. It don't have nothing to do with the conversation at all.
They're jealous of those women. And by the way, if a woman became a millionaire through divorce, she was already a millionaire while married. Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They tend to forget that part, that she was there while he was building those millions and billions, because Jeff Bezos didn't have millions and billions when he started Amazon. Did he? Did his wife not work with him throughout the whole situation?
The whole situation.
Working out of a goddamn garage up until where he was, until they finally, like, she was the CEO of his company. These men are delusional, and men tend to not just want to admit that these men are being delusional. KT to go. Let's see. Do you think this man is being delusional or not?
Like an overall, or in this question, in his statement?
Never mind.
Why are you talking about billionaire concepts? You're an average nigga. What are you talking about?
I'm not an average dude.
You are.
I'm not an average nigga. I'm not average nigga. But the point I'm trying to make, and that's why she thinks I'm sensitive. I'm not even offended by
talking about custody, alimony is paid by how much percent?
Again, so we're going to talk. This is when we understand that these men do not understand what they are arguing. What percentage of divorces end with alimony? What percentage? Out of 100% of divorces, what percentage end in alimony? Anybody in the chat that says that I'm simping and pandering, go ahead. Answer it. Go ahead.
It's a small amount. I know somebody who was getting alimony.
I believe it's about 30.
It's
less than 10%. Less than 10%. Out of 100% of divorces, it's 7%. 9% I'm seeing. 7%. 10% the highest. Out of 100% of divorces, between 7 and 10% ends in alimony. 7%. And they trying to argue this. Why? What about the other 93% of divorces? This is insanity. However, these men would try to argue all these BS and try to act like women are crazy. They try to gaslight them and everything. They try to gaslight me and try to act like I'm freaking crazy.
Yeah, that it's mischaracterizing the
Absolutely.
argument. That's why. Because when you talk about alimony, alimony is very specific to rich people, but when you start talking about child support and having to pay part of the family insurance and giving up the car and giving up the house and all the equity that you built up in the house, that is where the gripes that average men are talking about. But alimony, no, alimony doesn't happen.
And shout out to the Angry Snowman. Approximately 25% of divorced women and 16% of divorced men receive spousal support. It's like what are we doing here? The rimology is absolutely unpardonable. That's what that is. The rimology is unpardonable. And we just need men to start being a little bit more honest with what they're saying and what they're doing. And if we can start getting men to get on board on being honest, just truthfully honest about what we're seeing and what is happening. And then maybe we could actually have a cultural shift and we could influence the culture instead of allowing it to keep trickling down this silly ass rabbit hole.
But
It's like 93% men.
alimony is for white men. Niggas don't pay alimony.
What? What?
No, but she's
We already know the news channel she watches.
Yeah.
We know the news
Gotta pay
channel.
alimony.
But here's the thing.
Yes, we do.
Let's
Are you paying alimony right now?
What's the percentage of black men in marriage in this country? And then tell me how much y'all pay alimony.
Smooth, hold on.
Tell me what the percentage.
This podcast is gonna hold on. This podcast is gonna be
because if I don't want anything to come out, it ain't going.
Well, because you're embarrassed. Because you're embarrassed about what you're saying.
I'm not embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed about what I'm saying. So you can use whatever I'm saying. You can put it out. Okay.
You're a very insecure person. You probably thought that I was gonna be. You're not used to women like me.
I am not used to masculine women.
I'm not a masculine.
Wow, some more gaslighting. Do we believe that because she is speaking up and using her voice that makes her masculine? So we can start with AR. Is she so far up until this point before they really start? Was she lost it and said nigga? Before that, before she's having a big disagreement, would you say she was a masculine woman? AR. Damn. He went to go wash the dishes. KT to go. Do you think this woman was being masculine? Damn. I guess he's out there smoking a cigarette. Ambassador, do you believe this woman was acting masculine? Damn. He must be changing
It's just her positions. That's all. I mean, clearly, raising her voice is one thing, but it's just her positions.
So you believe that up until like before the arguments, before she's saying nigga, before she got like fuck it, gloves is off, you say she was being masculine?
I'm just saying her positions are just off-putting. But you say masculine as in her being, yelling and stuff like that, like. Not until they started like antagonizing her. No, she wasn't. But there's such things as a calm FU as well.
Okay, no answer. Bomb Cherry, is this young lady being masculine?
Of course not. She just in control of her life. She know what she want and don't want, and the men consider that to be masculine. Remember, only men can make those type of decisions.
I'm surprised. Ambassador couldn't answer that. That was surprised to me. But yeah, I don't think she's being masculine. I think now she's in a heated debate and argument. You cannot try to use the masculine trope against her. Like you've been poking at her, and then now when you finally frustrate her to the point where she's combative, you cannot call her masculine. Because even a feminine woman, right, the way how she was, smiling, enjoying answering conversations, being genuine, adding her life into the conversation, that is femininity.
Well, when we're talking about like standards, if you're dealing with hostile people, right? Like, yeah, she can do that. That was like the argument last time, where you're dealing with a guy who's yelling, he's cussing, he's freaking out on your panels and all this stuff, as opposed to, do you respect the guy that just says, you know what, this isn't a respectable conversation, and walks away.
If you look at her as masculine, what do you look at him? You look at him as being feminine?
Oh yeah, they're all this little backbiting and all this stuff, all these little, these little sly remarks that, oh no, I just stated a fact, all that. Yeah, that's feminine behavior. I get in guys' ass for that stuff.
All right, Elite Belzo. We got one of the men to say that these men, Trev and call me Shape. Both of these men are being feminine. We got a man to admit it. All right. So we getting some progress here. These two men are being very feminine in this moment. And clearly, this other lady know Trey because she asked him if he was paying alimony. So she clearly knows his background, and he must be divorced, I'm assuming, by the way how she asked him that question. I'm just assuming.
Now, would we universe as men, the men on the panel, would we consider it like a masculine response to start yelling and freaking out, like when we deal with disrespect?
I don't think I'm raising my voice and we in the middle of a debate as masculine feminine, but I think the cattiness is what I'm recognizing as the feminine part. So I don't know if that answers your question or not.
Kind of. I kind of know why you would go about it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I think we could just be passionate and like it's not a masculine or feminine thing. Like, I think if I'm having a passionate conversation with a woman and she's raising her voice, that does not make me look at her as being masculine towards me at all.
I think it's just like you're trying to overwhelm somebody. There's a directness to it. You're trying to overwhelm the conversation when you start pouring all this passion, you know, as opposed to people, you know, like, you know, I don't want to bring up some historical things, but it's just like when I think about dealing with passive aggressive hostility, I be thinking of those like Malcolm X interviews and stuff like that. Like, you addressed it, you made your stance. If they keep on going, you hold on to your stance and you move on. You know, so
yeah. All right, let's keep it. Let me see. KT and AR, y'all back?
What's up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they back. So AR, I asked a question to the panel. Do you believe this beautiful black woman with a beautiful shape, smiling throughout the whole thing, asking and answering questions with her general life, do you believe this woman was masculine?
No, not really, no.
Okay, KT the GOAT, do you believe that this woman was being masculine?
Some stances, but other than that, nah.
Explain. This is crazy.
I mean, like when dude, I don't really even remember what he was saying. Like, he said something, and then she kind of got mad at it, and it's like you pointed out earlier. From there, she started saying like nigga and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was definitely showing she was angry about the shit, which I would see that as being masculine.
Being angry is masculine?
Like how she was coming off with it, yeah. Like just how she was coming off with it. You see, like she got mad, so she instantly kind of like, this is how she see niggas handle shit when they get mad, so she kind of tried to like mirror that.
But how you know that?
Okay, so now my next question is, do you think those men was acting feminine?
For sure. Nah, yeah, these niggas gay. Nigga, don't. Hey, look, I'm the nigga that's what I'm saying. I be up here. I'm the one who called out bro on the last one talking about he gay.
I don't know why y'all think I'm just asking you a question.
Because I always be saying niggas, a lot of these niggas on these shows,
I'm just asking you a question. That is all, my brother. That's all. Just answer the question. I'm not trying to paint nothing. Lord have mercy.
The man posting the show. It's for the audience.
A lot of these niggas.
You know what I'm saying, Ambassador? I'm just asking a question. I ain't trying to, like, you know, I'm not trying to paint no picture. I'm just asking and want to get your thoughts so we can get some understanding.
All right, I just said it. These niggas is zesty. A lot of these niggas is zesty. Yeah, these niggas is wild with the passive aggressiveness, which is I ain't gonna lie. I apologize if women take it in the wrong. I look at it as a feminine trait for sure. Nigga, say what you gotta get off your chest, hoe ass nigga.
All right, that's all.
I feel the same way. You know, just be clear, man. Be clear. Stop all this, you know, kiki and I'm like, bro, like, I'll come back.
He was ready to turn up on me, wife school. He's like, that's what I'm saying. I was like, damn, I ain't saying nothing. That's what you mean. That's what you're saying.
Woman, I'm so soft. Exactly.
You date young men 6 years younger than them. You want them to be gangsters.
That's not what I said, right?
He's 5'5" and wants to be a gangster.
That's not what I said.
If he's not a gangster, he better be white, because white people, they marry.
That's not what I said.
I knew it. I wish I could rewind it back. I knew he was going to use that gangster stuff against her. I knew it. Even though she defined it. I knew it because I know how these feminine men try to use their type. They always try to act like if you didn't bring up a definition on why you use that word. Whether I don't agree with the word that you use, but I'm understanding that you defined it. So now when you defined it, we are gonna use that as the preface of building the rest of the conversation. Whether that's the right definition or not, but this is what you meant by it. So this way we can keep building the conversation off of it. Like, why is that such a difficult concept to understand? I don't understand what's wrong with these men. I don't know why men are not calling this type of behavior out more often. I'm not understanding. Men do not supposed to move in this catty, effeminate way. We're supposed to be very clear and concise and understanding. We're supposed to be able to have logic to understand that, hey, yes, that's not the true definition of a gangster, but she defined gangster. So now you cannot use the literal sense of gangster to try to build your argument when she defined gangster. And now that should be the premise of why you're saying she wants a gangster 5'5" man. This is crazy. Oh. That's
repurposing words is nothing new either. I mean, Pac repurposed Thug Life. Obviously, most famously, the hate you gave little infants fucks everybody. And then also he said that he was a thug because he came out of the gutter. He's still here. He talked about just being comfortable with himself and being himself against all odds. To me, that is gangster, because it's like you're standing 10 toes down. To me, that's what gangster means. It don't mean you're out shooting someone or something.
Correct.
It just means you're standing on business. And so if you're in a situation and you're still being yourself, that's gangster. Like if you're a nerdy white dude and you're around a bunch of hood dudes and you still like, yeah, I still play D&D or I still do this. So yeah, the Magic the Gathering, you're still being yourself, even though no one around you is going to rock with it. Like that's gangster. Like you're just comfortable with yourself. So like, and she defined it as that more or less, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So it's just kind of corny, but yeah.
So women can be gangster too then, right? If we stand on business.
Of course.
Yeah, you gangster, bro. And so like I knew they was going to use it and misrepresent her words and her definition of it. I knew it because this is just a soft ass man. He has no logic whatsoever, and they will always attempt to say, like Zero Tolerance said, these men are not logical. That's just a bullshit ass rim brother, double peanut butter brother talking point that they cannot prove whatsoever. AR tried to allow some of these men come up here and prove that a man is more logical just because his clitoris fell out. He couldn't do it. And most of these men can't prove that a man is more logical than a woman just because his clitoris fell out. KT to go. Are you more logical just because your clitoris fell out?
Well, I don't even know what you're talking about now, nigga. You lost me a long time ago. I don't know what the fuck you want.
He's so insecure. That is all projection. That's all projection.
But I want to make this
is more so a figure of speech.
This is the point I want to make, though. This is the point I want to make.
So even a young lady that's in there, she said it was more of a figure of speech. She's correcting it. She's correcting him in real time. Like come on, brothers. Come on.
We told her, she said women bend.
You're not married. You don't have any kids. You're a YouTuber. I'm a veteran. I'm a widow because I was married, right?
What? That changes
I'm
the
definitely
whole
rocking with her now. Yeah, it's a wrap.
That changes the whole.
You already know I'm about to, always back bets. And she a widow? Does that mean her partner passed away in the line of service? Yeah. You want to sit this one out, Chief. Yeah.
It's over now, right?
I don't know if that's a haymaker, but I don't know. I'd have to ask more questions on that.
That was definitely a haymaker. 100%.
Because so you may have been married for 4 years.
The whole dynamic that she can't hold a man and all these other things. That is it changes the whole conversation now.
If that's why I'm saying I have to ask some questions, because I'm like, so it sounds like you may have did a military marriage and he passed away in the line of duty. Is that what that is? Because she was talking about a 9-year on and on.
We can make assumptions of whatever happened. However, regardless, it changes it changes her whole. It changes everything. It does. She has a history of why she has the outcomes that she has versus the average man. It is what it is. Let's see.
We told her. She said women bend.
You're not married. You don't have any kids.
Damn.
You're a YouTuber.
Damn.
I'm a veteran.
Yeah.
I'm a widow because I was married, right?
Uh-huh.
I have a daughter that I put in one of the best schools in this country.
Goddamn.
Right? I'm not gonna say how much I make money, but I make very good money. I'm a contributor to my community.
Mm.
And I still want
all it. I don't want you. Like, what the?
And I don't.
There goes some more like gaslight for no reason. Why are you bringing up I don't want you? She's not comparing herself to you because you want her. She was saying that she's more accomplished than you, sir. That's what she was trying to get you to understand. It ain't about you wanting her. It's crazy. I think men that think that she is masculine, that's because they must be the feminine one. It gotta be. Any man think that she is being masculine, they must be feminine. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
I think for the most part, guys have a hard time wrapping their head around being disposable. Women treating them as if they're disposable. So I think that's what this is. Like they're trying to make an argument about, well, a guy wanting a long-term relationship isn't going to value that. But she's like, well, men are disposable to me. So, oh, my bad. Are you able to hear me now?
Yeah, you break. All right. No, you still breaking up. Let it catch up. Yeah. You wanted to say something, AR?
Oh, no, I'm good.
You good?
I don't want a woman like you.
And women don't want men like you. So he's upset because women are becoming more like me, and he's not.
It doesn't upset me.
It's
It
not
doesn't upset me.
My dad always told me that a man is not going to argue with a woman.
There you go, girl. Rest of your femininity and say, hey, listen, the man always told me ain't no man gonna be arguing with no damn woman. Nice. That was nice. That was a nice little cook right there. Good job.
We're having a discussion. We're not arguing.
My 6-year-old, the young girl that was 6-year-old wasn't back and forth like this. I'll tell you that.
I didn't stay with him.
So all right. So let's get to that part of it. So I do understand that there is.
I'll never forget you.
Right there.
I know
you're the reason why I don't date.
I'm going to forget you. I'm going to forget.
You're the reason why I don't date.
This is going to be a
wow. You know, that's a very interesting statement, right? She said he's the reason why he don't date, and this is something that we've been saying a lot, that these sassy ass men don't realize that they are the ones that's messing up the dating pool market. They are the reason why men cannot go ahead and find a real woman. These sassy ass men, and this is why we need more men to act like men. Instead of just saying, oh, well, you know, maybe this and nah, you can't do that. You're making it too confusing. The lames are standing too close to the real men. That's just what it is. And the real men to keep allowing it to happen. Shit is done. It should be done. It should be an easy answer. Oh, you acting like a little bee? I can't rock with you. That's simple. So this way we could clean up the dating pool. I don't know why people making it so difficult. It's crazy.
the race out of my mind.
Do you see this? This is the reason why I don't date.
Are you saying that men like
masculine men?
I earn more money than him. He's a YouTuber. He's my age. He's almost 40. And he's a YouTuber. Like, come on now.
I don't know what I earn.
You're a YouTuber.
Have you seen my channel? And the millions of views that I got?
Doesn't matter. Okay. Can you fly me to Fiji? I can fly myself to Fiji tomorrow.
I just came back to Africa from Africa.
Boy, bye.
And yes, we got Fiji money. What are you talking about? You don't know me.
I know you. I've seen you 1,000 times. Like, I know you.
So you've seen my content before?
No.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Next question. Can you move on?
But sir, hold on.
No,
hold on here. Because here's the issue, right? Women like her over talk men, and it's fine. We're gonna let the footage reveal that, right? We're gonna let the footage reveal that. No, but we've sat here quiet. We sat quiet while she went on long rants.
Go ahead.
And I tried to interject at time, but I was like,
I'm not that. I'm actually a softie.
Okay,
he's so soft. He's foaming at the mouth over a soft.
Just one.
I'm not even a hard girl, and he can't take me.
I think you're hard. I think you're hard. I think you're very hard.
Right.
I understand you. You know why I understand you?
Why?
Because I listen to you, and what I've heard from what you said is that you like men that are
You don't understand.
you like men.
We cut from such a different
Okay,
segment.
you don't.
I will be
Damn.
quiet for you. If you wanna,
So this is what I'll do.
diffuse this
Let's give
situation.
him a listen.
No, it is. I talk to men I respect.
That's fire for your ass. Shout out to TBE tracking 100% correct today. Thank you. I appreciate you, TBE. You know how difficult it is to get TBE to say something positive about Sharon? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, we cooking today, April. Appreciate you. Who is he? His name is he's a man by the name of Shape. They call him Shape. That's his tag in on YouTube. Call me Shape. That is his name. I don't know. Shape is his name. I don't know what shape means. Maybe he means get in shape, or maybe he want men to look at his shape. I don't know. But I don't understand double peanut butter brothers. I don't understand them. So, that's just what that is. I just don't understand them. I wonder, did we ever get to a
Did you say double peanut butter?
Shout out double peanut butter brother with the nutty peanut butter crunch.
Damn.
It's no jelly bomb, just peanut butter, double peanut butter brother. Angry Snowman, shout out to you. Thank you so much with the 5 eyes. He understand her because he like the same man she do.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Damn. People don't like the double peanut butter brothers today, goddamn.
They should have stuck with the rim bros. Now they double peanut butter, baby.
Everybody drop some peanuts in the chat. Everybody drop some peanuts in the chat for Black One. Matter of fact, drop 2 peanuts. Double peanut butter brother Black. Go ahead, drop some peanuts in the chat. Oh, Lord have mercy. There we go, Tosh. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Let those peanuts. Oh my goodness, that is too funny. Y'all are hilarious. I enjoy y'all. Thank y'all so much. The double peanut butter brother, goddamn it.
So I understand women like you, right? There's a lot of propaganda telling women that you're exceeding men.
I'm talking about lived experience. He's talking about propaganda.
So just give
that's a bar. And this is the problem that a lot of these men have. The crunchy double peanut butter brother. They have a problem with, like, she's telling her lived experience, and he want to talk about propaganda. How can you say those two correlate with each other at this moment when she haven't been given the men are the one that's actually pushing out the propaganda. They're the one that's saying, well, statistically wise, Black men can't do this, and statistically wise, you can't do that, and this wise, you can't do this, that, and the third. So y'all are the one that's actually propagandizing the conversation. She's talking about what happened to her in her lived experience. And I don't understand how they missed that. Mm-hmm.
Do these men on this, even on this panel, understand that they are arguing the point that Black men can't do things, right? They're saying, well, not many people gonna make a certain amount of money. They say, what's the majority of people make? So they're literally saying, we can't do it because other people can't do it, because people can't do it. We can't do it. You know what I mean? And they won't even go get the education to even try to do it because somebody told them they can't do it. Women don't work that way, right? Because when we get told no, then we fight for the right to at least try. And that's what they don't like about women, right? They don't like that. They want us to just do whatever everybody said we should do or should only do. Why is that, Shram? Why men won't? Why are they just accepting of anything?
Anything. I don't know. We're gonna do our best to get them together, Bomb. That's why y'all should be hitting the like and the share button. We are doing our best to get people together so they can have an understanding what's actually happening, so they can change and take control of their goddamn lives. Welcome to the show, Mr. Alignment. What's your thought?
Yo, y'all can hear me, man.
We can.
Man, I'm confused now, cause at one point in time, I thought this YouTube shit was about antagonizing black women, making them get riled up so y'all can get viral moments. Now all of a sudden, that's not what it's about.
You believe my channel was about that?
All y'all, you, him, come on, bro. That's the majority of everybody's content is about black women being riled up, despite they may be defending themselves. I give them that, and they giving men pushback or standing on their ground or whatever. But now all of a sudden, I'm confused. This is why I stay away. This shit give me a headache. This shit, I don't know.
So hold on. Let me make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. You're saying that Sharon Bracey show was about black women being triggered.
The majority of all y'all content is the same.
I'm not talking about the rest.
You're not
of
exempt. You're not exempt. Well, today
I'm talking about me personally. Before we talk about the rest, I want to understand when you talking about me. You think that I was attempting to trigger black women for content?
No, clearly you wasn't. That wasn't the narrative today. Absolutely not.
I'm saying, but you saying that's what I know. So you saying that's what I normally do? I normally attempt to trigger black women on purpose.
I said that y'all all use black women for content. That's all it's about. If it wasn't for black women, none of you niggas would be getting no money on here. Not one.
Okay, so let me reframe the question so we can have an understanding. You saying
Bracey,
that hold on.
No,
so you saying
you don't. No, you don't.
Sharon Bracey used black women for content.
Black women, but you still use black women. You still use black women, but no, not to rile them up or all that shit. No, not you, Bracey. You're exempt. You the god of this shit. You heard? That's what you want to hear, because that's all this shit is about.
Not what I want to hear. I want to hear you. I want to hear you substantiate how I use black women for content when they get mad at me because I don't talk about. Hold on.
How about that?
Hold on. The problem is you added me in there, and so the majority of the men that come on here say I don't talk about women enough, but you're saying that I do.
Bro, Bracey, we know you exempt, bro. I don't want to get too caught up in that because I know y'all go on a whole tangent about that shit. I ain't got time for that right now.
All right, so make sure you use the proper understanding of what you're trying to say. Don't put me in the mix of these other content creators when me and them don't do the same thing. I don't know why they always try to do that to me. I don't understand. This shit is crazy at this point. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. He's a young boy in his mind. So, like, I'm a grown woman with lived experience in real life. He keeps telling me propaganda. I'm telling him my real experiences.
Right.
He's telling me that how I'm feeling and how I'm internalizing it is propaganda.
Wow.
As a child.
I get it. So just give him a minute. We only gonna give him 1 minute, and then I'm gonna give you your time to rebuttal.
All right.
And we won't allow him to interrupt you either.
All right, got you.
Okay. So I understand women like you, right? You've been sold this reality that it's not true, and it's fine. It's fine. You sold the idea that only men benefit from marriage, but we tried to make the point to you earlier on that women actually, the only way they could get divorced, last time I checked, is if they were married, and most women, most of the wealthiest women in the world became wealthy through divorce. That is true. So I've never heard of a man become a billionaire through divorce, but we've heard of women that became billionaires through divorce.
White women become billionaires through divorce.
Damn.
What are you talking about? Like, this is not our
So
conversation.
if you could just forget it, go ahead.
This is not our conversation.
Sure, you can go ahead.
Like, what is he talking about? We're talking about relationships amongst us, right?
Okay.
Like, he puts he's putting in statistics and scenarios that he's not even a part of. Like, what are you
That was my fault. I
these-
brought that.
Oh,
up.
okay, yeah. I don't understand what you. We're talking.
I was going in that
We're
direction. I
talking
think that's
about
smart.
real people talking to YouTube. Terry life and things like that. Like, I want to have real conversations with real people.
Got it.
About real concepts.
And YouTubers were from Mars, real people.
So, how much-
I don't respect
so we do
anything you
understand.
more.
Tell me about no.
That part because
Like, you're screaming. Look at you.
I don't think that's really good anywhere. You want it somewhere. There is something wrong between the relationship dynamics between men and women. How is it possible to bridge the gap?
Because if she wants to lead, men won't follow.
Question?
Can
I answer your
we're
question?
gonna let them. Then you got it right after.
I think
We're gonna let her go.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the problem with that is we have to be realistic about whether or not men are capable of leading, because we're not going to just go blindly follow after someone that we deem incapable. So it's a lot of these men that sit here like, follow me, follow me, follow me. A real leader does not have to tell you to follow them. You're
Woo! All right, let me pause it. We cooking up too much. I apologize. I rewind it. I rewind it. Let me slow down. Let's slow it down. I don't know why they doing that to the stream. I don't know. Hey, we cook it up. Maybe that's why. I don't know. All right, we're gonna let it get a chance. We're gonna let it chance to catch up. Shout out to my baby girl. Hey.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Elite Belzo with the tempo. A little support. Thank you so much for all that you do. You are today's sponsor of the show. Thank you so much, beautiful. Thank you for everybody that's hitting that like, hitting that share button. This is how we get it together. This is how we keep building. Thank you so much for all that you do. All the comments, all the likes, all the shares, even the haters. You have your place too. I think we back now. I don't think we lagging anymore. We're gonna rewind it back just a little bit so we can hear the young lady cook. All right.
We're gonna let her go first.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, so I think the problem with that is we be realistic about what men are leading. Because we're not really someone we was allowed to sit here and let me follow. I have to tell you to follow them. You're to see the way they lead and naturally fall in line. So the
bar. That's the part that a lot of men are missing. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. Pre-zone, maybe you can explain it. That's right. Somebody else steal the sponsorship from Elite Belzo. Let's get it together. Let's get the challenge going. It is 25 to let's go. Let's go. Elite Belzo put a challenge on y'all. She said, don't let me whoop on y'all like that. Let's go.
problem is a lot of these guys, they want to be like, oh, I'm a leader. And the reality of it is you're not. And you wonder why these women are not following you is because you're not a leader. You're not even showing none of these characteristics.
It's the delusion of the reality that men are.
I have women that follow me.
There's this delusion of a reality
and I
that
feel
men
like
are
that's
living
another
in
thing
that
we
isn't
have to-
conducive with the the real world anymore.
It's the difference between women
Money
and females. So I feel
rules
like
everything.
that's the difference.
Money rules everything. It's getting so cutthroat out here.
I'm glad you
It's
said
getting
that.
so it's getting so cutthroat out here that money is over everything. Your mentality and money. If you're not on the same page in regard to how to overcome these obstacles that are amongst us during these unprecedented times, nobody has ever seen things like this in this country and throughout this year.
I agree that
If
women
you
feel like
do-
money is their
if
god.
you
Money is their god. They worship money, and this is the problem.
because
we got
money gets you out of fuck niggas like this. You don't have
Woo! Tell me who, baby. Yikes. And hey, I mean, do she not have a point? This is how women get themselves out of being in danger with a man. Right. Shit. Oh, shit. Full Christian she is. She cooking up. She cooking up, goddamn. 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 This is a bars. This is bars. She hit him with that. Ha! She hit him with that. Ha! Lord have mercy.
to deal.
It's not about
You
the
don't have
money,
to
it's about the
deal.
freedom
You
that
don't.
the money
You
allows.
have the choice to live in your own truth,
right?
Be in your own energy,
right?
And do the things that you want to do until you die,
Damn.
without ever having to deal
and did you,
with the counterparts,
right?
like
Do
with
you
the
believe that the
counterparts
men
that
of value, that these top nine,
what men of value? Nobody cares about those men.
men
Men
earn-
don't.
And see, and this is the problem. They got to keep regurgitating this remedial rhetoric of these high value this and high value. That's the man you want, double peanut butter, brother. That's the man you want, double peanut butter, brother. And for some reason, these men do not understand that these talking points is ridiculous. It's not real life, KT the GOAT. It's not. I'm sorry, Black is not real life, double peanut butter, brother.
Why you being passive aggressive and shit? What you want?
Damn, not bad.
It doesn't matter. Bad bitches don't put men.
You're not a bad bitch. You're not a bad bitch. Calm down. But do you believe the men that make more
And
than
you
enough?
are a coward.
Woo.
You're a coward.
Woo.
I'm
All right, hold
I
on,
know
hold on.
gangsters. No,
Whoa.
listen. I want you to understand.
KT, what does this mean? Uh-oh.
What
KT,
what
does
mean?
this? You didn't see her positioning, her posturing?
Oh, yeah, nah, she about to steal off on cuz. I ain't even gonna lie. Well, she getting in a position to, possibly. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, T, she's activated. She said, I'm a gangster. What? She's first of all, you know, if somebody call you a coward, and then right after they say, I'm a gangster, and then they posture themselves up to the edge of the couch. This is some eat the cake out of May type of situation.
Nah, anime didn't fight back, cuz this is anime about to initiate the cake eating, cuz I'm not gonna lie.
It's about to be Venus. This is what they was talking about. Venus, this gotta be the part where this gotta be it, Venus. This gotta be it right now. Oh my goodness. She said, Jesus, take the wheel. She said, try Jesus. Don't try me. Cause I throw hands.
What did he say? Because I missed it.
Well, she said, try Jesus.
But what made her say that?
Because I throw hands. I reminded for you. Let's get back. Woo, woo. Let me see where. Okay, right here. It seems like it's okay.
You believe that the men of value, that these top 9.
What men of value? Nobody cares about those men. Men don't. It doesn't matter. Bad bitches don't put men.
You're not a bad bitch. You're not a bad bitch. Calm down. But do you believe?
I think that's what it was. I think she internalized that word a little strangely at that moment when he said, "You're not a bad bitch." That's what probably like took her to the last straw. I think it was misinterpreted. Bad bitch. What you think?
Does she about to get up right after this? I thought maybe she would say something.
Fine.
The men are making more than
you are a coward. You're a coward. I know gangsters. No, listen. I want you to understand something because I told you this before. I know gangsters.
What does that mean?
And I'm looking you in your eye right now. You're not.
I'm not a gangster.
Nigga, no. And you're not a gangster. You're also a coward.
Why are you
upset? You don't like women because I don't.
Women.
Because no,
I
you
don't
don't.
love black women.
And
dark
you're
skin
so
women.
insecure.
I love dark skin black women.
You're inadequate.
I love dark skin black women. But I don't like masculine women.
I'm not masculine.
I like
I'm telling you the
black
truth.
women.
You're a child.
You're a child. Okay.
You're a child.
You're allowed to say that.
You're a child.
The point I'm trying to make.
You're
is,
a child.
Where's the 9 men that make $9,000?
You're a child.
That want to date this.
I have.
Who wants this in their household? Who wants to come home to this?
Whatever.
Who wants to come home to this?
Thank you.
All right, wait. Okay, time out.
Who wants to come home to this?
How about we get back? Let's get back on topic. I don't want to take.
And it's not just black.
I think it's a little late for that, Trev. To try to get back on topic.
Do these dudes not have like? I just never see them interacting with other dudes like this, like talking crazy and shit, or like taking shots constantly and all this other shit. Does this shit not happen? Do they only have women on?
Hey y'all, this shit is. This is what they do. I don't know what to say, AR. I would love if we had a concrete understanding why certain men act this way.
You think his dad was in his life? You think he was raised by a single mom? I'm asking. Serious question.
I think he was raised by a single mom. Bro, listen, you know that nigga don't know his daddy. Goddamn, that nigga ain't even got a male figure. Fuck, I don't want to make a mistake it is.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't had no male figures in his life, which is okay. But nah, that's why these niggas be too sassy, man. You can tell.
Damn. Crazy. I don't know.
And I think beautiful women, I think black women are objectively the most beautiful women on the planet.
He's a panderer. He knows what to say. He knows when he's doing a white tactic. He's doing a white boy tactic. Let me tell you something. How he's doing a white boy tactic. I'm about to get in my politics right now. Let me tell you how he's doing a white boy tactic, right? Because he's telling you he loves all the superficial things about black women, right? But he doesn't understand, like when black women. What did Malcolm X say? The black woman is the most
Hey, you see that tone that she got right now? She's about to lose it. She about to lose it. Go ahead. She about to talk about Malcolm X. What Malcolm X said, girl?
Disrespected and unprotected woman in the what did Malcolm X say? The black woman is the most disrespected and unprotected woman in this country, right? And when we internalize that and we do that like that and whatever, a real nigga would have compassion about how black women represent themselves in the tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbeans.
There it is. A what from the what? A what from the what? Whoa. Excuse me, ma'am. What did you say?
tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbean themselves in the tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbean.
What kind of game?
The tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbeans.
A what?
The tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbeans will ostracize you. Will ostracize you and make you feel like, oh, you're angry, you're this, you're that. No, I'm not that. I'm
exactly. Oh, I'm glad that she said it. She acted like you, sugar. Hey, look, I didn't know that she was gonna actually say that in this stream. So shout out to that. Damn, I worded this right. They attempt to force you to be this way. Goddamn. And they will poke at you, and poke at you, and poke at you until you act like this. And then now they want to try to have, I'm assuming, a bunch of men trying to act like she is at fault for this situation, for giving them what they asked for. She gave it because they asked for it. She's a lovely feminine woman. Isn't that what you want feminine women to do? To serve you what you asking for? Isn't this what you wanted? Voice of Venus. You didn't see this part? Let me rewind the Voice of Venus. Ooh, hold on. What you said?
Caribbeans will tight about how black women represent themselves in the tight game that they run, right? A fuck nigga from the Caribbeans will ostracize you. Will ostracize you and make you feel like, oh, you're angry, you're this, you're that. No, I'm not that. I'm probably telling you something. And before you air this out, you're gonna, because I didn't know that I was gonna be in the presence of someone like this, and that's what I told you before I got here. I don't like these fucking type of niggas. I told you that.
Talk your talk, girl. She said, I told your ass I don't like these fuck niggas. Damn, she was bamboozled, led astray. That's what happened. She was tricked, hoodwinked.
Yo, Shavon, she wilded out, man. Hey, yo, she called him F-boy. Like, yo, my chocolate queen to be.
I'm sorry, saying one, but guess what? Malcolm wasn't a fuck nigga like this one. God damn it! You heard what she said, saying one. Led astray. Tricked,
But she was
bamboozled.
Hoodwink.
That's what happened to her, because she told her friend, like, hey, I don't rock with men like this.
Oh, man.
Woo, hold on, Kel.
She was wrong on that one point, Siobhan. She was just wrong on one point. Go ahead.
Hold on, Kel. Yo, look, Kel. Elmo back there, like, what is he like? Whoa, what is going? You see Elmo back there? Elmo, like, what the F is going on?
I would have walked away, Siobhan. I would have went stage right.
Hey, Elmo, you better get up out of here. This shit is rough. It's raw out here. This is the YouTube streets. This ain't Sesame Street. We don't play no games over here. Elmo, you need to exit stage left, Elmo. You need to get the hell up out of there. I don't know what the hell Elmo doing over here. Shit.
I caused you to behave.
I'm going to Grenada. I'm moving. That's what
Grenada. It's called Grenada.
I'm gonna say Grenada because I don't fucking believe anything.
That's absolutely fine. But she believes that men of value want this. She believes men of value want this.
Nigga, lick me. First of all, you smell funny.
What did he say?
Oh, this might
want
not
this.
Know.
She believes men of value want this.
Nigga, lick me. First of all, you smell funny, right?
I smell funny?
Yes, you do. You smell funny, and the niggas that I fucking fuck with, you can never touch. Even the fucking white boy, you lame ass nigga. Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, she got some yams
She is
though.
in hella shape.
You just got here, sir.
You ain't shit. Damn, tucking up under that woman clothes already.
Them yams is yamming.
Can I get to the yams? Sweet candy. Show me the way. 'Cause I got bills to pay. Can I get to the yams? Sweet candy. Show me the way. I got bills to pay. Let me get to the yams. Hold on. She got tired of his shit right there. She said, I'm tired of this. You can't see? Hold on. You need to send me another $1. Send me another $1 TV try. I need 99 cents right now. I need
Son,
all
did you
my
read
people
my
in
super chat?
the stream. I need y'all to send 99 cents right now. Y'all need to make it rain so we can see
Okay.
those sweet candy.
I'm about to send you another one, man.
Got bills to pay. Let's go. We need those 99 cent super chats.
Oh, this might
Want
not
this?
Uh-oh. Here
She
we go,
believes me
y'all.
if I want this.
Nigga, let me.
First of all, you smell funny,
smell
right?
funny, bro.
Smell funny?
Yes, you do. You
Why
smell
you say-
funny,
sit
and the
down,
niggas
sit
that
down,
I
sit
fucking
down.
fuck with, you could never touch.
Never.
Even for fucking white boys, you lame ass nigga.
Damn.
Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out of
Yo.
here. Get the fuck out of
Woo,
here.
she's thicker than a
See, I told you don't bring me around these
right in
niggas.
my
Niggas gonna
face.
make too much money. I make $350,000
Ah.
Represent yourself like
nigga.
so then
Like, get the
represent
fuck
like
out of here with
a
that
represent
shit.
yourself like a professional woman. Sit down and have a
But
conversation.
you keep intending like you gotta.
She called me a child. She's allowed to call me a child. She's allowed to call me a child. She called me a fuck nigga, a
All
child.
right, listen. Can you?
You're blocking the camera. She's allowed to call me a fuck nigga, a child.
You're talking about a camera. But
You're allowed to call me a
listen,
fuck. Hold on, answer me first. She's allowed to call me a fuck nigga and child, bitch ass nigga. I know gay shit.
After you was antagonizing her. This is what I'm saying. You've been saying little slick. You've been.
You're still beautiful.
Her.
You being black, you're still beautiful being dark skinned and black. I find fuck up. Yeah, shut the F up. Yeah.
You're so beautiful for being dark skinned and black.
I still like
Nigga,
I would still like black women after this.
For fucking 2 fucking weeks.
I'm gonna still like black women after this. I'm gonna still
And
like
I'm
black
still
women after
love
this.
black American men after this.
Woo! I'm
Black American men.
still
Them Malcolm
believe,
X's.
Yeah. Here you go, folks. This is what black men do.
No, you was antagonizing her.
Niggas like you.
Okay.
You would never fuck me. You would never fuck me.
Why would I never said I wanted
You
to.
would never fuck me. You would never get a bitch.
You would never fuck.
But your bitch is up.
Woo! That's a grown woman. Do what I want to do. Sheesh. Woo! Can I get to the yams? Sweet candy. Show me the way. Ah, man.
So, Ron, did you read my did you read my cash app, brother?
Oh, hold on, let me get there. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Oh my goodness, my bad. Oh man, shout out to my beautiful. Thank you so much, beautiful. It says, hey, no means no. She had to let them know there's no shot. Shout out to thank you so much, beautiful. You are the new sponsor of today's show. Thank you so much, beautiful. Woo. We also got my man, he says, most black men build nothing in my PhD voice. God damn. And also, we got my man, because he said, her yams is yamming. Thank you, my brother. Oh man. Yo.
Anytime, man. More where that coming from this week. Dub says, yo, so quote me on that. Quote me. You know I be seeing these random cash apps too, though, man. So these people be capping like I'll be sending you random cash apps sometimes, brother.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow.
Yo, this is a classic one right here. Yo, this show is for the record books, yo. This show is for the record books, yo. Hey, yo, you got Siobhan singing. What the hell going on?
Damn, that joint went live. Woo, I mean, man, crazy. That was crazy. What up, VR Beer? That was wild.
That was the end of the video.
It got like a couple of more seconds, but I think it's probably just more just screaming and yelling at this point.
The good stuff.
You ain't shit. Whew, man.
Yo, they said we tether fatigue in the chat. Yo, they wilding.
Shit.
Oh man, that was wild. That was some fireworks.
Yeah, man, that was wild. That was and maybe now after we seen it 2 days in a row, of brothers just I don't know, Marquette, he might be a tether too. I don't know, maybe it's something about Jersey water. That's why, I don't know what's going on.
Nah, the same, New York, New Jersey, y'all all the same.
Nah, New York water, we got the best water.
Nah, New York niggas definitely off code. Y'all niggas is not right.
Yeah, that's where New Jersey learning from. If we being real.
Oh, facts. And they either learn from New York niggas or Philly niggas. Pick one. That's what North and South Jersey is.
Nah, yo, you got the South. You got the South going wild too. My people's from Mississippi. No New York slander. This been going on since y'all grandfather days. What is this disdain for, like down south in New York? Like, what's the
down south is cool. Nobody's saying anything negative about the South.
50s.
We rock with the South. It's just New Yorkers are weird, respectfully.
Thanks.
And y'all got like egos. Y'all think y'all just better.
Y'all saying for people down there weird. Y'all weird.
I mean, that's fine.
All right, yeah, acceptable. However, the facts are, y'all niggas weird.
Ain't no facts to be proven. We got the best style. Y'all mad because we took y'all women. Y'all mad. You showed y'all how to dress. We gave y'all fashion tips. Y'all didn't take
Hey, listen, you know what? That's why New York niggas is weird. Cause y'all act like y'all not Southern niggas. Y'all all Southern niggas. In the fair majority.
You got that.
Y'all come from the South. And then y'all act like, well, shit, I've been in New York. This is how these niggas rock. And I'm a New York nigga now. No, you're not. No, the fuck you're not.
Yo. I was born up here, dogs. My parents probably from down there, but we not from down there.
New York ain't got no
the way
such
y'all
thing.
Don't get mad
your
because
music is trash. Y'all outfits is trash. Your weather's trash.
No, matter of fact, Kirk was born in Harlem. Then he went to Atlanta and took y'all women.
Who?
Kirk.
I ain't from Atlanta.
Kirk from Love and Hip Hop.
I don't even know who that is.
Yo, did you bring up a Love and Hip Hop nigga to show something? Yo, hush. I don't want to hear you talk no more.
The jealousy is real, brother.
Well, who wants to be from New York? Who wants to spend 70% of their money in taxes? Who wants to do that? Let's just be real.
Nah, yo, I'm talking about ghetto terms though. I ain't talking about taxes and all of that.
Why would anybody want to be from the ghetto in New York?
I'm talking about the cars. I'm talking about the jewelry. I'm talking about the money. I'm being ghetto right now. I ain't talking
Where
about
did Atlanta get their fashion from? Atlanta got their fashion from New York. Y'all dress the same. Y'all dress just like Atlanta niggas.
Crazy right now, Kills. Hold on. Maybe you got to turn your microphone down to something, Kills. Your microphone's crackling crazy. You sound.
It's that New York Wi-Fi.
Crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, New York Wi-Fi is kind of wild right now because of this Arctic.
How about now, Siobhan? That sound okay, brother?
It's only 10 degrees out this motherfucker. It's fucking
cold. It is. Like it's cold.
Exactly. Weather trash.
Yeah, it's fucking brick.
I've never in my life said I wish I was from New York.
Y'all niggas out there living like it's Japan. Y'all paying $4,000 a month for a closet and shit. Yo, shut that shit the fuck up.
You got a 300 square foot apartment. Talking about just you're not from here. Y'all wish y'all could pay $4,000 for a 300 square foot apartment.
They hate us. They talking about them niggas hating on us, bro. Niggas ain't got closets full of shoes, nigga. Paying $7,000 a month to stay in your live right next to your shoes, nigga. Only in New York, nigga.
With the train outside, can't even sleep at night.
Hey, yo, they get started on the fucking rats, bro. Oh, them people, the rats is wild in New York. You hear me? They catch the train with you.
You got a powerful mic, KT. Let me get mine off. Pause, yo. No diddy. Yo, y'all got flying roaches down south, bro. I never seen flying roaches till I went down south, bro. We don't
can't help that. We can't help that. There ain't nothing we did.
If a rat ain't bite your toe, dog, you're gonna get a
big ass rats. I ain't never seen a big rat. I've never seen a rat in the South. Period.
Bro,
what the hell's a possum? What the hell is
y'all got pigeons that stop at the stoplight, bro. What y'all doing is a crime against nature in New York. Animals is becoming humans with y'all niggas. Like,
y'all
that's the difference.
got sidewalks. Y'all didn't have any.
Yo, this nigga sound wild. See, this is why you a New York nigga. You just stupid.
Bro,
you
in this pitch dark out there, dog, you can't see Nathan down south like Mississippi and all of that. Bro, you got to carry a ratchet. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going to jump out them bushes. Come on, bro. A rat or a big old bear may jump out.
You got to carry the same. Well, if it was legal, y'all would be able to carry in New York, but it ain't even legal. Y'all can't even carry in New York.
We can.
Listen.
Yeah, you got to go through a bunch of hoops and hurdles.
Boy, you can't, man. Boy, you might as well work for the damn FBI trying to get a gun.
And have fun trying to win that self-defense case. Because it don't matter what happened. You were not getting off on self-defense. Better have a good-ass lawyer. Because you have stuff popping out, jumping out at you in New York. It's just not no bugs. And you can't protect yourself. Ain't nobody want to be from New York.
Bro, y'all got capital deletion and down south, bro. If you get caught stealing a jacket, you looking at 15 years down south, bro.
Hey,
you better know
exactly. Keep them in order. Stop stealing.
If you take a candy, you looking at 5 years off the rip, bro.
Hey, stop stealing. Keep your hands to yourself.
Y'all got slave laws.
Get them off the street. Get them off the street.
What is
How long you gonna get if you get caught with a gun, kid?
Hey, didn't New York just pass something that 12-year-olds can't be charged with any crime? With a felony or something like that?
I know. I gotta look into it. I heard.
I'm pretty sure they just passed something a couple years ago. Something like under 12, they can't be charged with anything.
Yeah, I heard about it recently too. But I haven't looked into the actual whatever.
Insane. Just dirty and reckless and weird.
What is going on?
Just dirty and reckless. Facts though. That is New York.
Y'all hating right now. The hate is real, Sharon.
It is. It is. No, it is.
Y'all got one area of trees in New York, man. Brooklyn has some trees on the side of the road too, but
New York is just, especially the city, is just something that you can't really explain unless you was raised here. It's just so much culture.
Exactly. You got to be raised there to like it. You ain't got to be raised in North Carolina to like it. You move to North Carolina, you're like, damn, this is a really beautiful state. I love this place.
Yeah.
New York, boy, that shit don't make sense. Hey, y'all niggas ain't got no grass.
You ain't got no beaches. Send me a picture of your beach.
No, y'all got beaches. The water is brown.
Send me a picture of that beach.
Hold on. We got all those things. We got back.
Pull up the beach. No, pull up the beach. I want to hear you say you have. I'm gonna pull up my beach and you pull up your beach.
You taking your kids to Brighton Beach out there, bro?
Hold on. We got Far Rockaway got a beach. We got Long Island.
Okay, pull it up. No, don't talk about it. Pull it up. I'm gonna pull up my beach. You pull up your dirty ass, gray ass, cool ass water.
Ain't nothing dirty about going to Corley Island, man. It ain't dirty. It ain't too bad.
It's ugly, man. That cold ass, gray ass water.
And we got the Hamptons. Hey.
Right, the Hamptons. Ooh, yeah.
Coney Island is anytime in the summertime, you could just
There's plenty of money in North Carolina.
Go to a few amusement park, Coney Island, have a good time, eat a hot dog and some frog legs. It's fun time, man.
Yeah. You think you
Yeah,
the only place for an
anytime, just
amusement
go.
park?
When you're young, you just go to 42nd Street on Friday and
And
Saturday.
y'all
you
niggas
go
don't
there.
even claim any island with New York. Now y'all trying to claim
Damn,
Coney.
we had
Next
the
y'all gonna
Okay.
claim
Apollo.
Rhode
What?
Island and get a
Siobhan,
beach. Yo, get that
hold
shit the
on,
fuck out of here, B.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Staten Island got a beach as well. So, but Coney Island is Brooklyn.
Those aren't real beaches. Those aren't real beaches. Stop saying that
They
shit.
are.
No, you're making me mad. Those aren't real beaches, and stop calling them real beaches. The only people that think those are real beaches are people from New York.
Hey, it is what it is.
Because niggas ain't never seen one.
Babe, is Coney Island a beach?
But,
A nice
but
beach?
yeah, nah, but New York is
Hell, she said hell no.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why y'all talking about Coney Island is Brooklyn. You know, that's where Stephon Marbury from.
Didn't you just say that?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But
ain't Michael Jordan from Brooklyn?
Yep, he was born in Brooklyn. Moved
Born
to
in
Carolina.
Brooklyn? Ain't Tupac? Ain't Tupac was born in
Harlem.
and where Tupac originally from? New York. He was
Harlem, born in Brooklyn too.
Born in
Hey,
Brooklyn.
nah, see, that's a New York. See, no, listen. This the problem with New York niggas right
Come
here.
on, man.
Y'all
Come
be
on.
saying a nigga was born here. They from New York. New York niggas swear to God, Michael Jordan from New York. Boy, that nigga ain't from no goddamn New York. Man, y'all swear Frank Lucas a New York legend. The niggas from North Carolina. Y'all niggas some thieves. That's y'all problem.
You got Frank Lucas.
That's
You
right.
can have
Brooklyn,
Frank
you
Lucas.
know
from New York?
You know what the
From New
saying
York?
from Brooklyn?
Alpo from New York.
Brooklyn, keep on taking it. That's our slogan. All right.
Brooklyn, keep on taking it. That's your slogan. Brooklyn, keep on taking it. Okay, say less.
Siobhan, can you educate them? Can you educate them?
Tupac was from the Bronx. My bad. They said too.
He grew up in Harlem, though. I thought he's from Harlem. I didn't know he was from the Bronx, but
Yeah, he's from.
It don't
somewhere.
matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
He really from the
you know
West
what I'm saying?
Coast.
But
this is fun.
I
though.
enjoyed this show. I think I point out all the inconsistencies of these goddamn men. Got trying to make black women look a certain way, and this is 2 days in a row, and it's kind of crazy though. But maybe men could start seeing things, and we can start getting things changed. I don't know. It's definitely wild.
These people don't want to change. They want other people to change. So I think they ain't got to do better. That's it. At the end of the day.
I agree with that, man. New Jersey and Philly got two different lingos. It starts to get there. The further you keep going that direction, the language change. New Jersey don't sound like New York, and Philly don't sound like New Jersey.
That would make yo. That was the best essence of hip hop because nobody sounded alike. You know what I'm saying? Just like what you said, like Jersey don't sound like Philly, Philly don't sound like New York. Like that was the best rap in the 90s. Nobody never sound like each other.
Yeah, y'all still living off the 90s
y'all
rap.
gotta keep on. So y'all gotta keep on sending me these videos to review, and I'm gonna do my best to break them down. Y'all gotta keep giving me the information so we can keep on building. Goddamn, because this shit is out of control. It's been out of control for way too long. These double peanut butter brothers is ridiculous.
So that video, so the video that we just watched was sent by Venus. You said somewhere in the chat I had seen that.
Hey, yo,
No, the one that we did, the one that we did yesterday was sent to me by Venus. She told me the timestamp.
Oh, okay. What about this one?
I don't snitch.
Oh, so that was snitching.
You from New York, right?
Come on, man. I'm from upstate. I'm from upstate New York, brother.
Oh, he ain't even claiming New York City anymore. That's crazy.
They never claimed us. They never claimed us in the beginning. We got cows and horses up here.
Hey man, New York niggas, y'all the equivalent of Cowboys fans. Y'all still living off 90s glory, swearing to God. Like, yo, chill, bro.
You see the Knicks. The Knicks ain't been good since what, the 70s, 80s, and they still live it. They still the Knicks. Yeah,
Look
this
how
is the
Buffalo
year.
Bills playing right now. Look how Buffalo playing.
The
right
Bills
now.
have been good.
Boy, y'all niggas, this the best y'all get, and then y'all get ass.
Look how
It's
Buffalo
the Bills,
playing
bro.
right now. We doing the thing right now.
Bro, if y'all believing in Buffalo, that's how you know y'all lost.
And we got Gazelda, so how we lost? And we got Gazelda, so how we losing, brother?
They do got Griselda. Shout out
We
to
do
that.
got Griselda, brother, and we got 38 special
Them
up here
niggas,
in
they want
Manchester,
to be
brother.
New York
We
City
got
niggas
38
though.
special. You don't
Hey,
know nothing
but
about 38 special.
the Buffalo Bills, they all looking pretty solid compared because they don't have Baltimore in there looking like they might not make the playoffs. Kansas
Right.
City look like they might not make the playoffs.
Yo,
Hey,
they looking crazy right now.
all right, it's looking really nice for the Buffalo Bills. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's go. Our quarterback
Bro,
doing
they're
the
the
thing right now.
Bills.
The quarterback looking
Y'all
good.
really trust the
Defense
Bills
looking
to
good.
make it to the
Come on,
Super Bowl,
bro.
y'all?
Hey, it'd be crazy because
Said nobody.
the Bills never won. We only got the Giants and the Jets. They would complete the trinity that all New York football teams won the
Let's
Super
go.
Bowl. So
Pray for us, Saran.
and
Pray for us.
they really the only New York football team for real. They actually
Come
play
on
in New
now.
York. So,
Come on now. Give us our credit. Come on now.
gotta give them something. You know what I mean?
Nah,
But I
I'm
don't
gonna give
think
them
nobody's
credit,
gonna.
bro. They lost like
I don't think
4
nobody's going to
NFC
join the panel.
championships in a row.
I don't think nobody's going to join the panel and disagree with anything I said. I think I cooked them up pretty good. I don't think they could even argue this point today.
No, I ain't seen nobody hit the panel though who disagreed with you, really, man. You know, KT always going.
I think today, Kills, we laid it out so lovely that I don't think they could even argue, even though KT attempted to. But then when we got back onto the topic of what we was actually discussing, he's like, "Yeah, you're right. We can't even."
Yeah, that be my biggest problem with KT. It's like he just don't stay on the topic of the video. Like everybody's like, stay on topic of the video, bro. Like what you seeing right now. We not talking about all of these other extremities and all of these other things, bro. We talking about the video.
This other what?
Talk about the video. Then he go all around the planet, all around your universe, and talk other than the video. I was so confused, bro. I had to go outside and go to the store, bro. I'm like, yo, bro.
What you say?
I did the same thing.
A conversation within a conversation, bro. We not talking about that right now. We talking about the video. Like it be confusing, but
I guess listen, Kev, just hear me out.
No, hold on.
Sometimes
Let me say this
I can
other
see the
part
bigger picture.
because
There's
I'm
no
gonna put
need to
myself
sit around and do the beat.
because Sharon always say, "Yo, you got Tourette's," so I'm gonna put it on me too, yo. All right, go ahead.
All I'm saying is sometimes if we see where this is going, why you can bring up the bigger picture. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if you can stay in track of that. I can. I mean, it's parts, this bitch we keep bringing up. You can stay on trail of that. I didn't disagree. I did the same thing. Shit, I went downstairs and did a bunch of shit in the house and went and got cigarettes and shit. But listen to me. I don't be disagreeing with y'all a lot, bro. Y'all be having like I really do. Sometimes I'm just saying some things is okay to disagree upon. We both agreed houses is fuck. I mean, not houses, but how these niggas is bitches because they probably raised by their mama. But cool, we can agree on that. Because I be saying shit in agreement. If women been leading, the problem is they making a bunch of bitch niggas. That's why I'm saying shit.
Right.
Never mind, fuck it.
But anyway, I'm about to get up out of here. Anybody got any final words?
Go ahead, y'all.
Thank you
Great
for
show.
having me. Happy holidays.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.